Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch!
I will never let you live now spelling your name wrong.
But, Plague, I just want you to know, I'm never gonna let you live this down now.
I don't know. I don't remember where I died.
Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's day going? How's everybody night going? Let me turn off the music because it's driving me cuckoo. Okay, hi. Hi. I can hear myself twice and I don't know why. Hello? Where's it coming from? I don't know. But I keep like it's just sometimes I'm hearing like a little double and I don't know where it's from. Hello? 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 Now it's just Discord is just trolling me. You made a promise today, so you can't sleep. Did you eat? I heard myself again. Twice. What is up with that? Did you eat? What is it? Where? Discord is trolling the heck out of me. Nico, can you stop your video for a minute to see if it's that? I don't know why it would be. But let's just test it. Carl! How you doing, Carl? I'm just gonna look away from Discord for a minute. Did you eat something other than Oreos? I'm gonna look away from Discord for a minute and just ignore it and just see if I can hear myself twice again. If I can't, then it was Neko's camera. Tired, ready to be done with this project. Ooh, what's your project? Told Glitch that if she streams, I would be there for the whole time. Aw, is she gonna stream? I hope she does. Well, curious. Wait, I heard myself again. Why? Why am I hearing myself twice? Hello? I'm going to unmute Discord and then you guys tell me if you can hear me twice because now I'm just upsetty spaghetti. Also, why would OBS be trolling me like that?
You sure you don't have
or
like
something
microphone
longer than that.
Frog?
That I have my what?
You should make sure in OBS you're not you don't have like two mics playing.
I shouldn't have two mics. I only have one. How do I check that?
Like in your audio mix, you only have one mic playing, right?
Yeah. All my other mics are disabled.
Okay, if you go to advanced audio properties for your microphone or like anything.
Advanced
and make sure it's only
audio
on
properties.
And make sure it's only on like monitor.
Monitor off. They're all on monitor off.
I have no idea.
I'm doing a report and representation on how education about nuclear energy might affect the national U.S. public opinion positively. Not as fun as my last final. Oh. Between you and Curious, this is all of these very, very complex sounding projects. Why are you laughing? What?
How college works.
Listen, I went to college. I don't remember none of my projects sounding like that.
Also, who's doing their final on that?
That's Carl.
Carl, good luck, Carl. I hope your finals go better than mine. I'm gonna mute and deafen so I can greet my chat real quick.
Go for it.
I'll be right back.
My last final, I wrote a theoretical study on developing a hybrid evidence-based curriculum to better address the emotional, behavioral, regulatory needs of children diagnosed with autism. Ooh, that's a good subject. Also, thank you for the posture check. How'd you know I wasn't sitting upright? Thank you for the hydration and this stretch. Everyone hydrate. Everybody stretch. Everybody have a good stretch.
How does a donut stretch?
I don't know how a donut stretches. Okay.
Usually we stretch before we're fried, if I remember correctly.
Fair. Okay, so I kind of want to be part of this table party over here.
What happened?
Drinking and then the donut mouth just opening and closing. No! cannot be. I'm gonna put
There you
myself.
go, some free Asmer for you.
I'm gonna put myself right here. I am now part of the table. I'm not part of the table the way that I wanted to be, but I am part of the table.
You're
There we
part of
go.
the table.
I am part of the table.
Part of the table, part of the crew.
I understood that reference.
I have no idea what that reference is. Okay, so oh, I have managed to put my my blanket on my arm somehow.
Magic.
Okay, which should be good now. Cool. Okay, so as you can tell by the title, today. Oh, wait. Neko, my hand is going through you. As you can tell by the title, we have where's the VTuber thing? Where's my VTuber thing? I don't know where my VTuber scene is. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move Neko down. We're doing take 2 of Japanese yokai because we have ADHD. And we just it did not work out, okay? It did not work out. None of it worked out. We very much were just we got distracted hardcore distraction. Thank you for the lurk. Hello, Shin. In my pre-college, I had code how to change temperature from Celsius to Fahrenheit, then back to Celsius, and put it in location as first test. Amazing. Oh, and I wrote shout out twice because special. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I just want to point out that we now have Duncan's Duncan's
My holy
ice box. His ice box in the corner. It's okay, Duncan.
My lore is expanding as we speak.
I'm trying to pet you. It is just so hard. I don't know where you are. I'm bringing you down as well.
I have too many tabs open.
How does a donut get head pats? I don't know how that works.
It just does. Okay.
It just works
Very
as what's the name would say.
I looked at
if
my
you can
Twitch
drink
recap
water,
a
you
little
can
bit.
obviously
Oh, how did it go? I'm trying so hard to pet Duncan. So hard. Pet. There you go.
That's nice. That's nice.
Pet the donut. Pet the donut. I'm wearing gloves that I'm gonna have to wash later, but it's fine. Pet the donut.
Oh, my eye!
Your eye is fine. We were just petting it.
Why did that hurt me?
No, you don't have nerves.
Hello there, Harley. Welcome in. Thank you for coming. Logan, tell me about your Twitch recap, please. Also,
Logan, we got Wolverine in the chat. Nice.
But that's one of my sons. He wasn't here last time. He was.
yeah, almost. It's probably meme rewind is out. Meme rewind.
There's a little frog running below the desk there.
Yes, that is
great.
Pistachio. That is my son. That's my other son.
Adorbs.
I'm glad you think he's adorbs. I also think he's adorbs. I think most of us think Pistachio's adorbs. Okay, cool. I could take screenshots and send it to you so you can look for yourself. Sure! Then my second test was design app. Then third test was design a coffee website, which I aced all of them, but failed the course on work experience. Ooh.
Ouch.
I really wish I was more in the table with you guys. I feel
Make yourself smaller.
This is my table. I claim it because if it fits, I sits.
The,
If he
the
pisses
donut's
us.
going rabid. I think we should be worried.
He is. I'm a little worried, just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
I will become the first donut dictator.
No.
First order of business.
No.
Okay, wait.
No dictatorships for you. No dictatorships for you. I have to work tomorrow and your first day. Ooh, well, I hope you have a good first day.
I mean, I'm not even an Earthling, so I don't particularly care what happens to this planet.
Listen, neither am
one way or
I.
another, I
But
will survive whatever happens. However, I feel like you'd get
you
more
have an idea,
mileage out
Shin?
of
Tell me.
democracy.
I feel like this little room I built today came out pretty nicely. I think
Oh, it's great.
I
Oh,
think
this
it
is
works.
a lovely little domicile.
Just poofed it into this reality for us today. Hey, it's okay, Harley. You're just gonna have your first day, and you're gonna do great. You could add table as different image on scene. Oh, it is. It is a different image on scene. Look. Where is it? Goodbye, table. For a minute there, Duncan, you were floating.
Oh my god. My mind powers are growing. I can levitate. Here there are my
You stop
anti-gravity
doing the
donut.
setting in donut powers.
Yes. I mean, dude, doesn't Psychic Donut sound like a gamer tag? That would be perfect.
What I can
Let's
do
try that
is
later.
I can maybe duplicate. Duplicate. Can I duplicate? Duplicate. Can I duplicate?
I used to play Aliens Colonial Marines with a guy named Silly Paprika 69. So I mean, anything's a gamer tag if you want it to be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat half the gamer tags I ran across when I played Left 4 Dead with people on Steam. That was
Okay.
fun.
Okay, so fit it.
Oh my
here.
god, the donut's just looking over the table. Reminds me of those old, like the old Kilroy was here comics, and only in this case it's Duncan was here.
And then we do this.
I'm gonna have to try to draw that later.
No.
Go for it.
Okay, maybe I can take... No, because now I'm just... Clear all props. Hold on. Hold on. This is when I do the thing. Hold on. I
Welcome
will
in,
do the
just some
thing.
plague doctor.
I'm gone.
Or should I say just some plague doctor?
Oh! I'm upgrading my stream. Oh, you're upgrading? Nice. There. That's the most I can do. Now I'm smaller than everyone else, which I guess is fine. But I'm in there. I'm under the table or behind. I'm underneath the blanket.
You're part of our table family.
I am part of the table family. Yes.
The table fan.
You sent some stuff on Discord. I shall check now. Hello, Power Boy. You shall lurk in the shadows.
So, you think the darkness is around?
Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, no. Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, you dropped blocks.
I dropped from bronze.
How sweet.
to iron.
Thank you for gifting a sub, Blue.
Who did he give it to?
You.
Oh, me? The
Yeah.
hell? Oh, I did
Bah.
get gifted. Thank you so much.
Before
Yeah,
I
that's
forget, I
amazing.
should probably
How
give
curious.
Dee a shout out. What's up?
Oh, you don't move your hand from your cheek. It's like you're leaning. Oh yeah, I know. It's Right now, if I move my hands, they go out of place, and then if I put them back, it goes back. It's a
Also,
pose,
welcome in, Nick. Oh, thanks
which
for the
is
follow.
very useful.
Yes, I realized I hadn't followed
Neko,
you.
do you want to stay that big, or do you want to be more my size? And should I just make everyone a little bit smaller? I feel like no.
Just make everyone a bit smaller. Small.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they make donuts smaller every year anyway, so it fits.
Except leave Duncan his side. He can be a big donut on the table.
Yeah. I feel like Curious is a good size. I'm just gonna make Duncan like the slightest bit smaller. Like
Okay.
the tiniest bit smaller if I find him.
I am the Mondo Donut.
You are the Mundo Donut. Mundo Burger. Did you guys watch the new
I've
one?
heard of it. I haven't seen it yet.
You
I have
should.
not seen it.
You should.
Is it good?
Yes, you should definitely go see it.
I mean, granted, I am going to miss Abe Vigoda as good old Lotus, but you know, at least they tried to capture some of that original magic, which is nice.
The bird thing should. I gotta go have a rest of it. Bye, Harley. Thank you so much for coming.
It's like when you play Kenshi and it's just called.
I don't know. Curious, are you not a bird thing? Are you gonna tell me that you're not a bird thing?
I didn't say it was inaccurate. It was just rude.
Well, it could be worse. They could have called you, Cthulhu Burb or something like that. I don't know.
That's okay. Speaking of Eldritch
Burb.
Horrors
Oh, that's
beyond,
amazing.
Imagination. My mouse cruiser has turned invisible.
Your mouse cursor?
I don't know how to fix this.
You mean your mouse cursor?
Where?
Oh, right, because no cursing on this channel, so we can't have a mouse cursor, so it's a mouse cruiser.
Where has it got? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, she barked it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Sorry, me moment.
Oh, I don't know what I did.
D, why are you glitching out of existence?
I don't know.
God.
I don't know what I did.
Shifting between the planes.
What are you trying to do with your cursor?
I was trying to type something in and it just turned invisible.
It's like, nope.
L, broski.
I like how I'm just a giant, like, on yours, because I feel like since my PNG is basically like a plush, I would have normally been put on the table, but now I'm just giant. I'm a giant plush next to Nico.
I can put you on the table if you want.
You can do whatever you want. I just think it's funny. I'm used to people putting me on their head, in their pocket, on their shoulder. I'm almost bigger than you.
So this was supposed to be a stream about yokai, wasn't it?
Yes, and it technically has not started. This is just the chatting. Wait,
Oh, okay.
Diamond. I know you haven't said anything, but I miss you, girl. I hope you're okay. I can't type Diamond apparently. Please.
In there, Bubbles.
Diamond is an amazing streamer.
Bubbles!
She hasn't streamed in a little bit,
Shoot, Bubbles!
but I'm hoping she makes a comeback soon.
So,
Okay.
does anybody know how to make the cruiser not invisible?
But where is it invisible? That's the question.
On screen.
On your screen?
On my screen.
Did you click the Windows button to see if it's just stolen by another app?
I clicked the Windows button. Nothing happened.
So has it not been stolen by another app?
It does not appear to have been stolen by another app.
Oh no. I'll try. Hold on. Let me Google it. How to make your
I fixed it. I just had to exit out of my tab.
Bruh.
out of your
other
tab.
news, Yeah, like all my notes that I had tabbed up. I need to just. So please give me 1 minute while I
So what you're
open
saying
all my notes
is
back up.
an app did steal your cursor.
Yeah, it was Opera GX stole my cursor.
Nice.
Okay, I'm done having technical difficulties now.
Okay. Okay, so shall we start? Shall we start?
Yeah, before something else breaks.
What do you want to start with? We have the Yuki Onna and the Oni behind us. Do you want to start with those?
Yeah, that seems like a good place to start.
Okay. Do you want to start?
All right. So Yuki Onna, which I believe translates directly into Snow Woman, is a female spirit that was generally associated with winters and snowy climate. She's often depicted with long flowing black hair, a kimono, and white, almost transparent skin. Or I've also seen depictions of her with like blue frozen skin. The pale white skin one is definitely the more prevalent of the two that I've seen. Um, Anyways, where was I? It's also said in a lot of her depictions that her eyes have the ability to strike fear into mortals. So she has an icy gaze. I'm not proud of that.
Logan's asking what are some good ways to stay awake.
Go to bed.
that,
Get
is,
8 hours of sleep.
that is counterproductive to what he's asking.
Coffee, tea,
Chocolate.
what I used to do, and this is a bad thing to like do, but I would keep my hand over my little heater, and if I started to fall asleep, my hand would touch the metal
Oh my god,
conductor.
no. Why? Are you
'Cause
curious? Why?
I'm not a masochist, I'm just stupid.
I don't believe you.
I agree with Shin. Actually, cold showers is not a bad way of doing it. Like,
Cold showers are definitely a good way to stay up.
I'm trying to avoid any controversial advice. Just remember, I'm a donut, so nothing I say is actually genuinely beneficial to humans. It's not compatible.
No, you cannot do damage to yourself to stay awake. Do not follow Curious's advice of putting
You
your
heard me.
hand on...
Do not put fork in light socket, okay? Don't do it.
Well, I wouldn't do that either.
That you're giving off some "it only happened once" energy.
Don't be hurting yourself to stay awake. And don't do what I do. I slap myself very hard.
It's okay for you to hit yourself, but it's not okay for me to do things.
No,
Yeah,
because you're
technically, I
burning
mean,
yourself. Me slapping myself is just whatever.
It's just a little burn. If you're of legal age, another thing that I have done at times.
He's not. He's 17.
Okay, then never mind. This doesn't.
Nope.
Pertain.
No. No.
This doesn't concern you, mortal.
No. No.
You could all. The other possibility is like, you take a little ghost pepper hot sauce. And just dab a little on your tongue.
Just take a shot of hot sauce.
Hot
That would
sauce
do it.
doesn't do anything. I'm a
Yeah,
hot
no, I've
sauce
had
girly.
some, like, bad hot sauces.
I mean, if it's
They've
like
done
if
things.
it's like the bomb, then yeah, that's gonna do something.
If you're talking about like Frank's hot sauce, that's just for flavor.
Yeah.
Tabasco-
Wasabi will wake you up.
Oh yeah.
Wasabi will wake you up.
You're telling me? I used to work in a cheese factory where we made wasabi horseradish cheese, and so in heat process, the vapor is wasabi horseradish vapor getting in your eyes, so it's like you're being tear gassed.
Oh, that sounds horrible, actually.
You're breathing it in and you're getting it in your eyes. You ain't gonna sleep through that, I'll tell you what. Got eerily quiet for a sudden.
Where were we on the yokai?
You were talking about
the old lady.
Yukiona.
Oh, yeah.
Old lady? She's not old.
Who's not old?
Oh, the snow woman. My bad. I was getting confused with the other one.
Yeah. We'll get there. Let's see. I said about her eyes. Like just her gaze was able to like strike fear into people. She also has just general powers over cold climate, where like in the story that I put in this from Quadon's Stories and Studies of Strange Things, where she's able to breathe lethal frost onto people. There were some depictions where she could control blizzards and make snowfall. And there's just the generalization for you.
So essentially, she's Frost from Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
I would say closer to Storm from X-Men, but only for snow.
Yeah. Actually, that's
So-
pretty good.
So Elsa from Frozen if she were Storm from X-Men.
Yeah.
Elsa, if she was bloodthirsty.
Hi, Plague.
What are you talking about? She is bloodthirsty.
Hello,
Disney
Orejitas.
sense when
Hey, Orejitas.
going through it. What? Who would we wear what?
It's rabbit.
No,
Orejitas.
Plague the ad.
Yeah.
Can't hear us. He didn't join the VC. That's what he should
I'm
do.
trying to find popular, like, modern depictions of the Yuki-Onna stories that include the Yuki-Onna.
Let's see here.
But there's nothing
see.
specific, and I don't know if it's...
Depictions of her that I have seen are really generic. Because it's almost always a pale-skinned woman with black hair in a white dress.
Which don't get me wrong, it's pretty iconic, but at the same time,
Oh,
I can
yeah.
see how that. No, I'm trying to find stuff, but it's all fan fiction. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't
the-
do
Just no, I'm staying away from that.
Hey, Dave, I don't sleep until 7 p.m. tomorrow. I wouldn't get in trouble, right?
I like the fact
Shin.
that I looked up UK Ona and it showed me a picture of a
You've
kitsune.
upset the frog.
The Froge.
Google is not great good if you're trying to research stuff.
Okay, now that the ad is done. 1. Shin, you are not allowed to just stay up until 7 p.m. tomorrow. Bad Foxy. 2. Logan, you need some kind of sleep.
Yeah, just as someone who struggled like with insomnia before, you need to sleep. Don't waste it. Trust me on that one.
Fun fact, apparently the male version of the Yuki-Onna is the Yuki-Otoko. Or the Abominable Snowman.
Wait. So Yuki-Onna, pale lady in a beautiful white kimono, teamed up with the Yeti? Okay, now I see why it's in so many fan fictions.
Listen. Yeah, it says Yuki-Otoko Yeti.
Huh.
The Yuki-Otoko is just a Yeti.
There you go. The more you know.
So it's Beauty and the Beast, but with snow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there was snow in that.
Yeah.
Why are we just coming back to what we were saying last time about how it seems like these myths that we've been reading, specifically the Japanese ones, just sound like bad fan fiction.
It's because Tumblr users probably rip a lot of them, and then that's kind of how it happened, I'm guessing.
Probably.
I am gonna put this out here, and this is a generalization, which it's a generalization. You should not take this as fact. Something that I have noticed, specifically looking at Japanese folklore and mythology, is they were not as like how do you word this? they were significantly more okay with things that Western society finds taboo. Such as, can I say this without getting in trouble on Twitter?
Can you send it to me and I'll let you know?
Yeah.
Because I am now concerned.
Either that or find a way to phrase it in alternative English.
There's a lot of, they
What
spend a
word
lot of
is it?
time in the shag and wagon with other things. I'm gonna word it like that.
I don't know if that entirely works, but you get credit.
You up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Hi, Dummy. Oh my god, thank you so much for subbing for 4 months. Love you. If I can type, if I could type, there we go.
Nobody can type. Typing is a myth.
Typing is a myth.
I did not mean to shout it.
It's a construct made up by our fingered overlap.
Man, help me. Oh, I got it.
I've got claws, does that count?
You got claws?
Yeah, if you look at my model, he's got like 3 little claws on the edge of my wings.
That's true.
It doesn't count. It's not the same as the 5 or 4 finger setup. It's like,
Oh my
don't know, I
god!
have no
And
hands.
biddies. Thank you, Dami, for biddies.
Yeah.
What was I in your shadow clip? Nice. And yes, you got rickrolled by the subby. Also, Dami, this is the overlay that I was gonna work on. What do you think? I think it came out pretty damn good. And sorry for interrupting you again. I keep interrupting people. My bad. I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, good.
it's all good.
Going with what I previously said, I'm just gonna put this out here. One of the most common and like well-known stories evolving the kitsune, which we'll get to later, is just Japanese men hooking up with fox spirits and like having families with them. So like, there's the
Suddenly-
generalization. It's just a reoccurring theme that I've noticed.
I don't want to make any other jokes because I know that the internet is a big place. I am a
Internet is-
solitary donut.
The internet is a big, scary place.
I realize if I make any jokes about certain trending groups, then that's probably going to get me stepped on and most likely dropped down a sword
Listen,
rate.
if it's a certain group that starts with an F, there is at least 2 in this room and at least 1 in chat. So.
Then I will shut my mouth and shed my sprinkles for thee.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's an olive branch. It's a parlay. It's a.
I'm sorry. This is funny. Can you imagine a donut reaching out an olive branch? Oh wait, I forgot. No, there's more than 1 in chat. There's 2 in chat. At least 2 in chat.
So commutatively, we have at least 4.
Yes, minimum.
Yeah.
So depending on your outlook on life, I'm either among friends or grossly outnumbered.
I mean, you're starting to look kind of tasty. I kind of need a snack.
I'm high in calories. You wouldn't want that, would you? An extra round at the gym? The guilt that seeps in with every sugary bite?
Guys, we're not eating the certain donut. You don't know what's in it, bro. It could be like nuclear reactive or whatever.
It is
I'm full
true.
of
We don't
artificial
know
colors.
how. We don't know how the donut develops sentience.
Yes, we do. I gave it life. I was bored and I gave it life, okay? I also made the icebox for him. I am responsible for the donut.
Mother, why did you make me like this?
Because You came with the name Duncan, and it just seemed fitting.
True at that. True at that. Oh God. So we were talking about hooking up with foxes, which has nothing to do with Yuki Onna.
It really
but
does
it's
not.
Going to, but it is going to show up later in conversation because, well, the yokai list goes on.
Yeah. Assuming we get further than last time, you know.
And I almost got cut into 4 equal slices by a community that I almost insulted, but thankfully I avoided the bullet. If I don't think I phrased that right. I just blame it on being donut. I don't know how to English or to words.
Don't be
Why-
too hard on yourself, buddy.
English is a dumb language. It's fine.
Oh, tell me about it. I can't even figure out. There's like 4 different words that literally mean the same thing, but each one has more syllables than the last.
Why is the foxy hiding? Now I'm confused.
Why is the fox hiding?
I don't know. He said Kitsuneke, the fox spirit, has 9 different stories, each tale for a story, and then he just hid. And then Orehita's is saying that you dodged up the pipe bomb. Who dodged the pipe bomb?
Dodge you to the
Okay,
pipe bomb.
Who dodged the pipe bomb? Was it Duncan? Was it the donut? It's okay. I'm sure the donut can eat the pipe bomb. It'll be fine.
Stop giving this more plot armor, Dave.
Stop giving who more plot armor?
Stop giving the donut plot armor.
Yeah, wait, I have superpowers now where I can eat explosives? I don't recall this being written in my backstory, but okay.
Listen, from the moment I made you into a donut, I just thought of you. You know Marvel. Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel.
Like the superhero. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
not the girl, not the teenage girl. Like Marvel, like Marvel. You know? You know Goose? Her
Goose?
cat? Her cat?
Oh,
Right.
was it the gherkin? I think
Yeah.
it's called.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's a gherkin. Is it a
I
gherkin?
don't
Is it a gherkin a type of pickle?
Is it? I don't know.
I think it is. I know it's a brand, but I don't know if it's a type.
Listen, I have been locked in the Site 12 break room computer for a while. I've forgotten some things.
Shin says that he was hiding because you were talking about hooking up with foxes, and then Orehito is saying if furries can afford to spend tens of thousands on fursuits, and then he says not a gherkin. Gherkin is German for cucumber, so yeah, that's a type of pickle.
Also, Plague Rabbit, Man of Culture. I know that reference.
But yes, definitely I thought of you as basically what Goose is, and I can't.
Oh, it's a flirkin.
Flirkin. There you go. Yeah, but that's basically what I thought of when I thought of for you as the donut.
Okay, hang on a second. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that the cat that's basically like an eldritch alien? Or is that something different? Hang on, Flurkin.
You could be right.
The one that, yeah, shoots out a bunch of tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I guess that's fitting since we are on... No, I'm not going there. I'm not...
Bruh.
Keeping things PG on this Christian channel. I don't even know what that means.
Deedeems? What? What? What do you mean?
Deedeems? What?
What do you mean, Deedeems? What are you talking about? Oh, DDMs.
You're being
I am now waiting for DMs.
Remember when we were actually talking about Japanese folklore and then this happened?
Get back to
Yeah,
that
so when you
eventually.
have Timothy P with ADHD, it's fine.
It's like that was like that terrible meme. It's like And it's like, what do we want? To be cured of ADHD. When do we want it? Squirrel.
Bong.
Ba, ba, ba.
I have now answered DMs. That was very confusing to read DMs. And I forgot that he's the pun master with my name.
Oh.
So
Mm-hmm.
since we're
Continue your...
off topic,
Oh, okay. Yes.
I'm trying to get us back on topic. Should I like go over the story that I picked out for this one specifically?
Yes.
Go for it.
All right. So this story comes from Lafcido Heron's. I think I said this already, but Freudian Stories and Studies of Strange Things. This is one of the better known stories for the UK Onna, but it starts with these two woodcutters, Mosaku and his apprentice Minokachi. They get caught out in a blizzard and take shelter in a hut that they find on their way. And as the both of them go to sleep, the apprentice, because I am not going to butcher his name every time I need to say it, so he's just going to be the apprentice now.
Where's the name?
Uh, it's in the start. If you look at the notes,
Mm-hmm.
it's in the first sentence.
Okay,
On the paragraph where I have this.
Okay.
It's Minokachi, I think.
Which paragraph? You have one, two, like 4 paragraphs in this thing.
The big one. The big one that goes with the story.
Oh,
Okay.
Lafcadio, Hearns, Kwaidan?
No, I mean the names
Oh,
of the two
Mosaku
woodcutters.
and
The
Minokichi.
other one. Minokichi?
Yeah, Minokichi.
Oh, I was way off.
Minakichi?
Minokichi. Minokichi wakes up in the middle of the night where he sees the UK Onna breathing frost onto his master, leading to him freezing to death during the night. When she realizes that he is awake and saw this, she gives him the offer of, if you never speak to anyone of what you saw this night, I'll spare you. And because your options are that or freeze to death, he chose that. He gets back to the village. He tells everybody that his master died from the elements while they were stuck in the snowstorm. And he goes on about his wife until he meets this woman named Oyuki, who he immediately falls in love with her to the point that he doesn't realize that she has a striking resemblance to the Yuke Onna. And they actually they fall in love, they get married, they have a bunch of kids. There were a couple versions of this story where it said 7 kids, and then other stories don't specify. I don't know why I brought attention to that detail. It does not matter. But they have a bunch of kids, and as the years go on, one night he wakes up and he realizes the resemblance between the Yuke Onna and his wife, and he says something to her about it. At which point she reveals herself to be the Yuke Onna, and instead of killing him like she implied, she tells him that she's going to spare his life to take care of their kids, and then she disappears, never to be seen again. A notable thing, specifically in this version of the story, it says that she threatens him and warns him to take care of the kids. In other stories, it's less of a warning and more of a sad, she has to leave now, but she wants him to take care of the kids.
It's funny, there was a Hollywood film that took this same concept, though of course it went for the bad ending. But when Tales from the Dark Side did their anthology series, they did a similar story. They just changed the creature, but it's the same thing where, it kind of warns them, never to tell anyone that it saw him, and then all of a sudden meets a woman, gets married, has a family, and then ultimately confides in their wife, only to find out that the wife was the creature the whole time.
Yeah. That is actually, you see that trope in a lot of folklore stories across the world.
Yeah.
That's not like a unique thing, which is interesting to me, but
Yeah, it's just the idea that, like, you think you're safe, but you don't really know who's next to you, like, at all. To the point where it's
Right.
like, this creature's like, you better not say anything, I'll know. And you think that it's because they're just, like, this mystical creature. It's like, no, because they're just gonna stick around you like glue for the rest of your life until
Yeah.
you mess up.
yes, Mac, Duncan is in fact a donut.
Oh.
Got a problem with that? I guess not.
Yes,
Okay.
I made Duncan into a donut. Hello, it is my fault.
Yeah, no, your beloved Noel has been donutified.
The donuts
There's
of
nothing you can do about
Smoker.
this.
There is nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It is he has an icebox and everything.
Dunkin'
I'm
Donut
down to a
Lamau.
pack a
Yep.
day.
Yes, Dunkin' Donut. That was the whole thing. That was the. It was like,
That was hype.
how long did it take me to say that to you, Duncan? I think it was like probably in the first 2 sentences I said to you.
Yeah, and that immediately became the drive because, like, I think you were trying to figure out how you were gonna include me into the podcast,
Yeah.
and when you found out my name was Duncan McDerp, you basically wound up calling me Duncan Donut, and that immediately just shot to like a donut. And I think then I suggested the googly eyes. You, however, suggested the fanged cat mouth
Yeah,
because culture.
I'm not sorry.
No, you should be sorry. The fanged mouth is amazing.
It is. Though it makes me just for some reason want to be like weh weh weh. I don't know why.
Because it matches.
Ara ara.
Oh my god. Not the
Never.
donut! Not the donut too! Oh no.
Something tells me I'm part of some rejected isekai. That time I came back as a donut.
No. Oh no. You've come back as an overpowered donut.
Oh my goodness.
Me and Nico started watching an isekai recently, kind of situation where this girl accidentally gets killed by God, and then he
Wait, which one?
the one we started, the one
Oh, the potion one?
yeah, the potion one. She's like, oh, he's like, oh, I'm gonna give you a chance to start over in a new world, whatever, and I'll just grant you some wishes of like how you'd want to, like, how do you want to be, whatever. And she's just like, you're gonna send me to a world less advanced than my own. You better give me something overpowered so I can survive. And he's like, fine. And then she ends up in front of the goddess of that other world, and the goddess is like, yeah, I'm not gonna really give you anything. I'm just gonna spawn you in. She's like, are you kidding me? I was promised an overpowered skill. And she's like, what do you want? She's like, I want to be able to make any kind of potion out of anything. Spawn out of nowhere with any kind of bottle. It is very oh, and she got a bag that basically is just like Hermione's little sack of the the one where she keeps, like, she can put anything in it because it just has endless
Right.
storage.
Yeah, it's a bag of holding.
Yeah, the bag, she basically has a bag of holding. But this bag of holding, basically she goes like, change clothes, and like it just does it automatically. It is so OP.
Also, yeah, Mac, you should go to bed. You've got to be up and at work in like 6.5 hours.
Okay, so we just did one yokai, and we still got.
We're not even done with this yokai.
We're
by the
not
way.
done with this yokai. Also, Orejitas, I'll ask Neko for the link and I'll send it to you later.
Night, Mac. Sleep tight.
Good night,
Be careful at
goblin.
work.
Meow.
Apparently a dinosaur goblin. What does a dinosaur goblin look like?
Hang on a second. I'm sure there's an AI art to come up with that. No, I'm just kidding. Though actually, I wonder if any just regular artists overall, or the dinosaur goblin here.
I just
Nope.
imagine it's a really small dinosaur. And it's green.
With pointy ears. Here's a goblin with a pet dinosaur. That's cute.
That
Oh, the name of the anime? Oh, let me find it. I'm gonna find it. Find it.
Well, it's a long story. The dino part is because sharks are old as dinosaurs.
Fair enough.
Okay. So
Again,
you just like a goblin shark?
If anyone was curious for the name of the anime, that is the name.
Potion Danomi.
Also, does anybody have any questions about this yokai?
About the Yuki Onna so far?
Yeah,
no, I'm
to see
just
if, like, we can.
just saying a lot of Japanese mythology might end up in relationship or death. Whichever one comes first. If the relationship comes first, then death is probably second. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You do what you gotta do. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich while you continue with the Yuki Onna. I'm listening. I'm just gonna be over here. Ignore the T-pose.
Okay. I refuse. I am going to bring attention to the T-posing.
God damn it.
Everybody, please make mention of the T-pose in chat.
No.
T-pose to assert dominance.
No.
Alright, good night, Mac.
Good night, Dino Goblin. I know it's not in that order, but that's what you are now.
Anyways, so, as a lot of yokai go, they are analogies for, the way you should act. Like we said with the Kappa last week, there's a good chance that it was a story to tell kids so they weren't playing around water and there weren't any accidental drownings.
Yeah.
The Yuki Onna is kind of this cautionary tale of you need to be careful in snowy environments because you never know when, like, unfortunate circumstances are going to arrive. Yeah, the weather looks nice now, but Yuki Onna could show up and boom, there's a blizzard.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I'm guessing that it is like a multi-layered thing where it's like, one, be careful of going out in the snow like at night because you're gonna get lost.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing it's also like don't just be, out there in the snow by yourself, you dum-dums.
It's cold outside.
It's cold outside. Another thing that, like, I've noticed is Yuki Onna kind of fills this parallel of, like, she is this terrifying force of nature that, like, you cannot do anything about. You can only try to endure it or try hide from it. You can't affect it. But she's also depicted as being, like, very beautiful, so it's like this dichotomy of the natural beauty of, like, the nature and the world around you. But keep in mind, it's still dangerous.
Well, yeah, like in nature, beauty is dangerous.
Yes.
So it makes sense. What gets me is that a lot of these stories, and this says a lot about like how society saw women at that point, where it's like beautiful to look at, do not touch, danger,
Yeah.
danger.
Here's another one of me jumping ahead, but the Yorigomu, the spider women. That is like one of those things where a lot of scholars agree that yeah, the way it's depicted, it's because women are beautiful, but you should always watch out. I quoted somebody who drew that comparison. I just gotta find it when we get there.
Wasn't there a character on One Piece from one of the last arcs that was basically like a giant spider woman who was very beautiful and stuff like I think there was. I cannot quite remember, but I think there was. I don't remember the name of the character though.
So I have not gotten past Dressrosa yet. So if it showed up after that, I
It
haven't
is
seen it.
much less. It is so far past Dressrosa. You are so behind.
Yeah,
I'm also very behind.
in my defense, I got to the end of Dressrosa, and then all my friends started getting into it, and I told them I would wait.
Fair. I need to pick it up again. I just so much to do, so little time.
The problem is so far, I think the furthest one of them is Whitebeard, doing cool things.
No, then if Whitebeard. No, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
what I was gonna say.
I said what I said specifically to try and avoid spoilers.
Well, Yuki Onna, Spider Lady.
Yuki-onna. And
well, the Yuki Onna is not the Spider Lady, but
yeah.
you were talking about the Yuki Onna, and then you started talking about the Spider Lady, whose name I forget. I read it earlier and I forgot it.
That's fair. So if anybody's got like anything they want to ask or like any thoughts they want to bring up, I have one more interesting thing about Yuki Onna to talk about.
The only thing I can think of that I can add is that I did read at some point, I think it was another webtoon. It might have been a webtoon. I can't remember. I remember it was like a visual novel, and it was this kid who was talking about this friend that he had made when he was little, and how this friend would only appear during winter, and him and well, not him, but all his family, everybody in the neighborhood was convinced that this girl was cursed and was the Yuki Onna. She was very pale, but she had white hair. She was like full on like white hair, white lashes, very, very like almost clear blue eyes. And it was just a very sad story about how this girl was ostracized basically by a whole community because whenever she showed up, it just so happened to be snowing.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I have to add. It was very interesting, but it's the only thing that I had to add.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Anybody else want to add too? Nah, you don't gotta. We're just here to have fun and talk about yokai.
And apparently lose track of what we're talking about, very much so.
Yeah, well, that's average.
It was not Naruto. I can promise you that.
Let's see. I'm gonna go once, twice, sold on any added information. So, the last interesting thing that I have about this is there was a collection of Japanese tales from the late Heian period called, well, the translation is Tale of Times Now Past, where this is the earliest depiction that we know of something comparable to the Yuki Onna. At no point is it referred to by that name, but in this collection of stories, they do make mentions of these supernatural female spirits that were also associated with snow and cold weather, which is where it's believed that those are what would eventually become the Yukeona myth.
Okay.
So yeah.
I just think it's fascinating. Like, what do you think? Like, how do you think the Yukiona came about, really? Like, what do you think must have happened for somebody to think of this story of a woman who brings about the snow and basically, like, the end of anyone who comes across her? Like, that part is not, like, uncommon in specific, like, in for yokai, period, for female yokai, because it just seems like all women are considered, like, all the female yokai are considered deadly on, like, on some kind of level. But I'm just, in my brain, it's just kind of, like, fascinating, like, how, like, was somebody just sitting on their porch, like, outside their house, and it started snowing just as they saw a very pale woman come out of the forest? Like, how does this happen? You know what I mean? Like, how did somebody go, ah, yes, a woman brings about the snow?
Yeah. Wonder.
Are you looking for information to see if you can answer my question?
I am looking for information. Like, I'm trying to think, and like where my mind immediately goes, and I don't know if this actually applies to Japanese mythos, is I think a lot of things when it's like, okay, here's a female character that does this thing associated with the weather.
Mm-hmm.
My mind always goes to it's some variation of the Mother Nature mythos.
Okay.
But I'm trying to see if there's something like specific
I mean,
here that I could find.
if we're basing it off of that, it makes sense, because women have always been seen as too emotional, I guess, or temperamental. So maybe it's this thing that, like, nature is temperamental because it's female.
Okay.
Not that I
another
agree,
thing
but it could be.
that's yeah. Another thing that comes to mind is I know in a lot of cultures, women are seen as being more closely connected to like magic and shamanism. Like in Norse mythology,
Mm-hmm.
I know there's like I think magic there's a type of magic or it's most magic is tied specifically to women and they're the only ones that can use it.
Mm-hmm.
I have not spoken to many practicing witches in my life, but I have spoken to a few, and a lot of them tell me that witchcraft is more potent for women because they are more closely connected to it.
It's the connection
So I
with
wonder,
nature.
yeah. So
It is.
I guess we went full circle there.
Yeah, it's just the fact that women can give life definitely has something to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, everybody else went really quiet.
I'm just thinking.
I'm just listening. I don't really have much to say.
What's going on with the donut?
What is think? How does one think the words?
So moving from the UK on, I'm gonna throw an audible here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna skip to the end of the list, and I promise I have a good reason for this.
Mm-hmm.
But we have Uba, I think.
Hold on.
Yeah, Yamauba is the last one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can tell I was very tired when I was typing up my personal notes because that's not English. Jeez. Okay, 1 second. I have to decipher this real quick.
Who has another name? The Yukiona? What's the Yukiona's other name? Also, don't mind me. Just eating a sandwich. Ooh. One of those is not very nice.
Which one are we talking about? One of these things is not like the others.
Oh, I don't know why I'm not just saying it. Orejitas, I haven't finished the bunny cheese drawing because I just stopped to work on the overlay. Because, believe it or not, this took a while. This took a long while for me to make.
Well, to make it look nice, you know.
I also just realized I was muted.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just saying one of those names is not so nice.
One of those names is okay. Hang on a second.
I'll send it to you in the DMs.
Okay.
Anyways. All right.
I was going to chuckle, but then I feel like maybe it's not right to chuckle at that.
Why are you sorry? You're fine. You didn't name it.
That's a good point.
Not the one who did it. Unless, of course, you are the one that did it, in which case, for shame.
Yes.
I'm a donut who's just been born. I can't really. What am I gonna do? Travel back to Japan like what, 2,000-3,000 years ago?
Uh-oh.
Hi, Jacob.
Uh-oh.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to join in here. I gotta go real fast. Kyle yelled at me. Bye, Cody. Bye, Cody.
Bye, Jacob.
Oh no.
Hitting more the magic potion, I take it.
That was my buddy Jacob, folks. Anyways. We're talking about Yamauba before that happens. So this is a character that is normally depicted as this old, disheveled woman with unkept hair and like ragged, torn up clothing. Some of the 1 second. I had to cough. Some of the stories that I saw about this one included features such as a mouth, the top of her head hidden by her hair, or the ability to shapeshift was one that I saw. Those are a little more inconsistent than the other depictions. But her name translates to mountain witch. And can you guess why?
Because she's a witch that lives on a mountain.
Fucking nailed it right on the head there. She tends to be associated with remote mountain areas or like wild, uninhabited places that are like far away from civilization. But
I'm sorry, that was
basically one of
really
those-
funny.
Basically, one of those off the grid YouTube channels.
kind of, yeah. Kind of like the guy in the boars, but different.
Hmm.
Anyways,
Or like the witch that tried to eat Hansel and Gretel.
yeah.
So
A
tell us
parallel
mo-
that
What? Go
sorry.
ahead. No, go
A
ahead.
parallel that I made with this yokai is she's got this duality where a lot of her stories are she is just like malevolent and just really mean to people. Such as being like a cannibal who eats lost travelers or uses magic to just fuck with people.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other versions of the story where she's like this really nurturing, like she'll take care of lost people or like she'll raise like children that she comes across. And she really feels like the Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
Like they share a lot of similarities.
Except the chicken house.
Yeah, except the chicken house. If you want a story where you can see the not evil side of Yamauba, look up the story of Kentaro, or I think the English translation is it's like Golden Child or Golden Boy. But yeah.
That witch story is myth. What do you mean that witch story is myth? Also, Shin says that the Yukiona's sister's name is Surara Ona, meaning icicle woman.
Oh, you mean it's like a boogeyman story to keep kids from running away?
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair. I could see that. Which, conveniently, I'm pretty sure that's what the Baba Yaga was also meant to do.
Probably.
A lot of stories are just to keep kids from, like,
From doing stuff. Yup.
Yeah.
Don't do the things, or else this thing that we made will get you with things.
Mm-hmm. My mom did that to me. My mom did the quote-unquote boogeyman. That's not what he's called here, but it's basically the boogeyman. And my mom would, she doesn't even remember doing this. Like I've told her this, that she used to do this, and she's like, I would never have done that. And I was like, but you did for years. I used to I've always been scared of the dark, and when I was younger I used to sleep in my parents' like bed, and I sometimes would have trouble sleeping, and she would, while I wasn't looking, this I later obviously found out when I was older, and she tried to do that to me again, and I was just like, terrible person. Why would you do this to a child? She would knock on the headboard. She would go like, do you hear that? And then she would say the name of the thing and be like, he's coming to get you. You better fall asleep before he does.
That's brutal.
Oh, that's evil.
The only time I've ever, oh, I heard myself again. The only time I've ever actually heard anybody talk about this particular name for the boogeyman was in, believe it or not, a Wizards of Waverly Place episode.
I kind of forgot about that show.
Yeah, great way to get a kid down to sleep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of like my dentist the last time I went. Completely different way though.
Fair enough. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail again. I just wanted to add that that's a thing that I've personally experienced in terms of like boogeyman stories.
So tell us more about your mama. I mean, your mama.
Hamayabomu?
Yamanamana?
Hamanyamanamana.
Yamanamanai.
Hamanyamana.
I think you were going for Yama Uba.
Yes.
I think that's what you were going for there, my friend.
Yes.
Possibly.
Yeah.
The dentist is the boogeyman. Okay, Shin. And he has appeared. Hold up. Now I need to place you. Hold on.
Howdy, howdy.
Here comes the rabbit.
Hi, Plague.
I must place you now. Hold on.
I'm gonna send you an image. This is if my VTuber ever starts to not work. This image I'm gonna send you is what I'm putting in the place of it.
Oh.
I can find it.
I really don't have much about this yokai other than like what we talked about with chat.
I mean, fair enough. I'm gonna have to make
in the table.
Yeah, you're in the table.
I am the table.
Except you're not.
I'm just a giant, apparently.
You're just.
Oh no, it's perspective.
Yeah, perspective. You're just closer. You just came into the room. You're fine.
Wait, that means you are tiny compared to Neko. If Neko is bigger than you, we're all farther away.
Yes, she is. She is bigger than me.
You are short.
I am short. I am small.
I am taller than her, so it's fine.
She is. This is true.
Fair enough. And then Crow is a fucking giant.
Yeah, but we already knew this. And Duncan is a giant donut.
So when are we cutting the cake?
I'm not eating the sentient donut.
I will say that does look like that does look like a filled donut. I will say that much.
Curious, do you want me to take over for any of these? Because I will.
I disappear now. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to add plague into my scene.
Yes.
I am just trying to keep my heavy eyes from getting heavier.
I mean, hey, if you need to go to bed, we already had this conversation with one person. You gotta go to bed, man. You gotta go to bed.
If you're AP, you must sleepies.
Yeah, I gotta get up at earlier tomorrow. So.
All right, boss. Don't party too hard. All right.
I'll try my best not to. Hey, thanks for having me on board. One of these days, we will get through this list.
Someday. Hopefully tonight, but I also have my doubts there.
Night, donut.
Good night, guys. Thanks for having me on board. Okay.
Putting you back. Gotta put you back in that ice box.
All right, back in the ice box. Until next time. And no late night nibbling. I don't care. It's like
putting you in the ice box.
Thank you.
Maybe just a little nibble.
No, leave the donut alone. Don't nibble at the donut.
Stop giggling from inside the Stop giggling from inside the icebox.
Okay. Take care, guys. I'll see you around.
You have good sleepies in your icebox, donut.
Oh, I will sleepies will. Good night, frog.
Oh, did we eat it? Did you guys eat the donut without me?
No, donut is in its icebox. He's gone to bed.
Goodbye. I have donut holes next to me.
My brethren. You monster.
At least wait until we put the lid on the box. I mean, come on.
Hey, all I said was that they're next to me.
Flee, my children!
Currently-
Flee!
Currently, I'm eating a baby's neck.
Oh god.
Going
It's
off
actually really
topic
good.
once again.
Oh no.
I'm going to go and have to think of my revenge.
I haven't eaten your children today.
I've never seen a donut get revenge. I'm kind of curious what that looked like.
Dude, I mean, Donuts Revenge, that sounds like a PS3 game, I don't know.
Donuts Revenge.
Are you gonna go
Yes.
like go out and eat some rabbits or something to get revenge? How are you gonna get revenge?
I have ways.
How does a donut get? You don't have hands.
Oh,
I
God.
will
He
make
has
hands.
other ways.
You don't have feet. You can
I
hire
will
the mafia to kill me.
Hey, Moose, Rocco, help this guy find his checkbook.
I don't use a checkbook.
Me
I probably should,
neither.
but I don't.
Thank
Me,
you,
a lot
Shin.
of people
I'll watch
don't
it after
use it.
stream.
I still probably should.
You still probably should. What?
Use a checkbook.
No. Also, good night, Donut. You're supposed to be sleeping. I'm gonna close that lid. I know you
Go
don't
eat
like
me
the
before
dark.
Go eat me before I eat you.
Okay. Okay. It's awful dark in here. Okay, I'm going.
God, I'm turning into a fucking guy. That's a worm.
Why are you eating a worm?
Why not?
No, I didn't say I was eating a worm. The worm's trying to eat me.
That's unfortunate.
I'm shooting with a shotgun. Don't worry.
Well, I'd probably do the same if you were shooting at me.
What? He shot me. He tried to eat me first. He's also a lava worm. I don't know how these bullets are even hitting him. I don't know what happened to the worm's just gone. I didn't kill it. Oh wait, no, maybe it died from bleed.
So the reason, there's a very important reason that I wanted to jump this one to just under the previous one, is because she's seen as living on mountains, which tend to be cold and snowy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cases of mistaken identity between Yamauba and Yunioka. Yuki Onna. Wow. That should not have been that hard.
Why is he green?
Oh no.
What was that? Oh.
Okay, any of these you want me to take over? Because I know you wanted to do the kitsune.
Sure. Take your pick.
I hit my knee against my desk.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Well, don't. As my mother would say, don't do that. It hurts.
Okay. I'm gonna do the Oni just because it's right there. Okay, so if I say something that is incorrect, please blame Curious because these are his notes. Okay, so Oni. It says here that they are large hulking creatures similar to the ogre. They are depicted with at least one horn, wild hair, sharp claws, and commonly seen with red, blue, or green skin. And carrying large clubs or kanabos. Okay, this fox will not sleep until Kitsune has been said. Okay, gotcha, Shin. They are traditionally used as symbols of evil, known for their strength and malicious behaviors, for terrorizing people, spreading diseases, and destroying property. It says here that the Oni is a prominent figure in the Setsubun Festival, which is an annual Japanese event that marks the beginning of spring. People throw soybeans outside their homes and at temples and shrines while shouting Oni wa soto, Fuku wa ushi. Demons out, luck in. This ritual is
So-
believed to drive away Oni and any bad fortune they bring. Yes?
So Oni have soybean allergies.
Yes.
That's what I have learned.
Technically.
Oni are allergic to soy. Yes.
Shin, is that accurate? Are Oni allergic to soy?
It also says here that one of the now it says I think stories. Hold on. No. I'm gonna go to another part of the notes. It says that the earliest known depiction of Oni in Japanese culture can be traced back to the late Heian period. Heian, I think so.
I say it.
These early representations of Oni were significantly influenced by Buddhist teachings, which had been introduced to Japan from China and Korea. In these teachings, Oni were often depicted as tormentors in hell responsible for punishing the wicked, a concept derived from Buddhist lore. Early on, Oni were usually portrayed in religious texts and paintings, particularly in scroll paintings, such as the Jigoku Zoshi? Hell Scrolls and Gaki Soshi, Hungry Ghost Scrolls. In these scrolls, why did I feel like it sounds like squirrel. Scrolls, Oni were illustrated as fearsome creatures with horns, sharp claws, and often grotesque appearances, embodying the fears and evils of the underworld. And we have an ad break of almost 2 minutes. Well, that's unfortunate.
Let's go.
So we can
Just
deviate. We can deviate for a minute. All I can think about is the Oni in Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
In Phasmophobia, the Oni is the only ghost that will not do the sanity like bubble, which is basically like a burst of mist air when it screams at you. It goes like and it drops your sanity. And it's very eventy. Like it'll try to scare you way more than it'll try to hunt, which I think is pretty funny.
That's very nice of it.
Yeah.
It's I feel like it's kind of funny because the spirit on Phasmophobia is very dramatic. Like it is very like I am here, spooky. And the Oni is more like I am going to make you wish you weren't in this home.
Yeah. Well, I think that plays into the fact that they are supposed to be like really aggressive.
Yeah.
So I guess it would make sense that it's like constantly antagonizing you.
Yeah.
To be fair, that is their house.
This is true.
That is the house. Yes, that is true. Okay.
We've basically broken in.
Yes. Well, we were given permission by the current owners, not by the previous owners, if you get what I mean. Okay, but going back to the Oni, it says here that additionally the No and the Kyogen theater traditions, which began to develop during the 14th century, also featured Oni characters. These theatrical representations contributed significantly to the popular visual and cultural understanding of Oni, depicting them with masks and costumes that emphasized their demonic and fearsome nature. As Japanese art and literature evolved, the depiction of the Oni transitioned from strictly religious and moral context to a broader cultural symbol, appearing in various forms of folklore, storytelling, and art, shaping the perception of these creatures throughout Japanese history. I feel like also another thing that's happened is that as a general, Oni is used kind of like as a general term. Like yokai is supposed to be the general term for these creatures, but I feel like Oni is the general term that is being used nowadays to when referring to like demons or any kind of like
according
creature
to
like that.
Oni means demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Oni is a specific type.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that Oni, from what I've seen, is also being used in general. It's not like, oh, they see something and it's like, oh, you're a yokai. No, it's like, oh, you're an Oni. Even though it's not an Oni. And then it says, there's one story here. It says, Momotaro, the Peach Boy, begins with, I'm guessing is the story? And the story begins with an old childless couple living in rural Japan. I can never say that word. When one day, while washing clothes in the river, the old woman finds a giant peach floating downstream. Is this just like
that is just the story?
No. Is this just like is it James and the Peach? What was the movie?
James and the Giant Peach.
Yeah, James and the Giant Peach, but Japan.
So you know what's wild?
What?
I've never seen that movie.
You
So I
should.
have
It's a
no
really
idea.
good movie. It says she decides to take it home to share with her husband, and as they prepare to eat the peach, it magically splits open, revealing a small boy inside. The couple names him Momotaro, or Peach Boy, and raises him as their own son. As Momotaro grows, he becomes strong and brave. He learns about a group of Oni who are terrorizing nearby villages, stealing treasures, and kidnapping people. Fueled by a sense of justice and desire to protect his home, Momotaro decides to journey to Onigashima, the island where the Oni reside, to defeat them. Before leaving, his adoptive mother prepares dumplings for him to take on his journey. Along the way, Momotaro meets and befriends several animals, a dog, a monkey, and a pheasant. By offering them some of his dumplings in return, they pledge to help him in his quest. Wow, those dumplings must have been real good.
Banger dumplings.
Hey, how about I'll give you some dumplings. I'll give you some dumplings and you risk your life for me.
To be fair, that does make sense for the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, for the dog, not for anything else. God damn. In return,
What else was there?
A pheasant and a monkey.
Can pheasants eat dumplings?
I don't know. It says, upon reaching Onigashima, Momotaro and his animal companions confronted the Oni. After a fierce battle, they succeeded in defeating the Oni, who surrendered and promised to never harm people again. Momotaro and his friends returned home as heroes, bringing back the stolen treasure and freeing the captives. I don't know what to say anything else about this story because it just I feel like I'm just gonna keep referencing One Piece. There's a lot of reference to Oni in One Piece.
It's fair. They show up a lot in anime.
Yeah, the thing is that, most people don't know. Okay, so One Piece, people get real upset when the main characters, i.e. the Straw Hats, are not all depicted as Japanese. But in reality, they aren't Japanese. The only Japanese one in that group is Zoro. Luffy's Brazilian. I'm trying to think. Sanji's French.
That checks out.
Yeah.
From the little I know about him, that checks out.
Frankie's American.
Yeah. Isn't Brooke supposed to be British?
Could be. Probably is. I've forgotten a lot of names. I'm so off right now. I've forgotten the names. Chopper's Canadian. I'm trying to be respectful and mention everybody, but I keep forgetting their names. Point is, they're all from different countries. Brazil, Russia, France, whatever. There's people from different places, and they just like that. All the islands represent different countries and different There's literally one arc that you haven't gotten to, which is basically Disneyland, but not in America.
Okay.
And there is an arc that is the Japan arc. And that arc has so much Japanese lore in it. So much Japanese lore. Like, even the way that that arc was presented was in a traditional, like, Japanese theater way.
I do know. I think I know what arc you're talking about, and I'm not there, but I know
You're
a
not there.
character that I have seen artwork of is very, very much inspired by the Oni.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about all I know about that character. But...
There's one very big character, very large character that is representative, that people have always thought represented the Oni, and then by consequence another character that is related to this first character represented the Oni, and also all of the underlings represented the Oni, to the point where there is an island in that arc called Onigashima. Right? Onigashima? Yeah, Onigashima. And that's why I'm saying, like, that that whole arc is very it keeps coming up because that, like, Oda really did just go all in. And now I'll shut up because, again, I keep mentioning One Piece. I promise I've watched other anime. Neko knows. I've watched anime with Neko.
It's okay. Well, once we get to the Kitsune, I'm gonna mention Inuyasha a lot, so don't feel too bad.
Do you want me to do another one before you do a Kitsune?
Do you want to do one, or would somebody else like to do one?
There's the Tanuki, there's the Jorogumo, and then the Akaname. There's a lot of silence.
I'm currently playing a game, so probably shouldn't be me.
Also, the Karakasa Obake.
I'm gonna die.
What do you mean, Karakasa
Just don't
Obake?
die.
Wait, did I miss one?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
It's a very small
Karakasa
one.
Obake. Okay, another Phasmophobia ghost. Anyways.
I also just realized the candle in my heater went out, so I need to grab a new one.
Oh my god, I remember this.
It's one that you don't see mentioned a lot, but you've seen it at least once in something.
Yes. Yes, very much so. Very much so.
Is
a sentient umbrella. No.
I mean, it's not really scary looking. It looks kind of cool though.
The sentient umbrella, the Karakasa Obake, okay, is, I'm gonna read this off of his notes because it is the most eloquent way that is said. Depicted as an old torn paper umbrella.
See?
It says here, often one of the traditional Japanese oil paper umbrellas. This creature is born after an object has been abandoned for over 100 years and is usually shown with one eye, a single foot, sometimes depicted with a wooden sandal, and a long protruding tongue. So basically, I don't know if you've ever seen anything like this. There will usually be, in some kind of anime or manga or some kind of game, there will be these creatures that have, like, one eye and have a, like, their tongue sticking out, and they're, like, going, like, and they're not much as evil as just, like, annoying. And Curious can correct me if I'm wrong, but they're usually more annoying than evil.
They really fall under the, like, type of spirit that just jumps out and goes ooga booga boo and then nothing else.
But... yeah, pretty much. It's like, when something's been abandoned for so long that like it takes a life of its own, and now it's just like it's just a little gremlin running around. That's the only way to describe it.
Here,
It's
I'm gonna put a picture in the Discord.
you
Or the
should.
VC chat.
And it says here this yokai is more mischievous than malevolent. Its actions are often portrayed as playful or annoying rather than harmful. It's funny that you said that because I did not read this before I said that they were annoying.
Yeah.
It might surprise or startle people, but rarely causes serious harm. The concept of the Karakasa Obake and other Sukumogami reflects the Shinto belief of animism, which holds that both animate and inanimate objects have spirits. It's a part of Japanese folklore that teaches respect for everyday objects and warns against wastefulness, which is a very interesting concept because I'm not going to say everything that I would say here, but I've always held the belief that, everything has energy and you should respect that energy because it cannot be destroyed. It only evolves and shifts and moves. And when you have an object, a piece of jewelry, a piece of clothing, anything, a brush, something that you've had with you for a very long time, every single time you use it, you're just enhancing that energy. You're putting your energy into that object. And at some point, that object starts holding memories. And that's basically like that thought of like, oh, like you're no longer using this object either because you're not around anymore or because you've lost it. But this object still retains that energy, still retains those memories. And at some point, nature will keep moving on and that object will have so much energy that it will like come to life. And I've always thought that that was really cool. And I always find it funny when they show up in something. They're annoying, but they're cute.
Like I said, they're not very scary. They're just like vibing.
That is definitely not the kind of one that I've seen. That is a way spookier depiction.
That's fair. So you know how I came across this yokai originally?
How?
You ever see Yokai Watch?
Yeah, I've seen clips of it. I never actually watched it.
I think it got a reboot when I was a kid.
Which
so
one?
I remember Yokai Watch.
I need to. Oh. I think I I think I might have seen this.
Here, this one might be a little closer to what you were expecting. He even got a hat.
Oh my god, one of these is really cute. One of these is so cute. Oh, that's actually really adorable. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the VC chat so you see it.
I found a picture of one on a skateboard and it just kind of made my day.
Look at the one.
That's the one on the Wikipedia page.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
I don't know
They're just
why
funny
they
little
wanna.
guys.
I don't know why they try to make him scary. It's just an umbrella with a
Yeah.
tongue. It's a paper umbrella. Put it in the rain.
Yeah, no, they're just like goofy little guys.
They are. They're just goofy
He
little
just a cute
guys
little guy.
with a tongue, which is strange. Look at this one. This one is that. This is a strange depiction of it.
Oh, that is actually horrifying to look at.
Yeah, that one's pretty bad.
I like how it has the indent in its head like a kappa.
Yeah. It's like a little bit, it's like they try to mix a little bit too many things.
But yeah, I really
mean,
don't
even the
have
face
much
on
else
it doesn't
to
make
say
it
about this
good.
yokai, other than what I wrote.
Yeah, are they all Caracasa Obake, or is it specifically the umbrella that's the Caracasa Obake? And like, is Caracasa just like the general term, or like which one is it? Like,
So I know that they can be other things other than umbrella. I think the Karakasa Obake is specifically the umbrella.
umbrella, yeah. It says here that you can also just call it the Casa Obake.
Yeah.
It says that it belongs to the class of yokai known as Suku Mogami, which I think you added in the notes, and I just did not process it.
Good.
So wait, if I write Obake, what's the Obake? Obakes are a class of supernatural creatures often feared in Japanese folklore, originally taken from the word bakeru, which literally translates into thing that changes. They're often known as shapeshifters. Makes sense. The Obake on Phasmophobia is a shapeshifter.
Yeah, isn't that the one that has the it has a fake tell, or is that the mimic?
No, that's the mimic. The Obake is the one that
Okay.
when it leaves fingerprints or footprints, it can have either an extra toe or an extra finger. And when it's hunting, it can change forms. Like it'll show up, for example, as a woman, and then it'll change into a baby and go back to being a woman.
Yeah. So yeah.
Huh. That is very interesting.
Anybody want to add to this?
I don't know
No.
what I'd add to it.
Well, if we're Neko, you want to do one?
Sure.
There's you can do the Tanuki. Do you have the notes with you?
Yeah. I have to find it though. I just saw it and I scrolled there. Yeah. Tanuki are based on the real animal, the Japanese raccoon dog. However, in folklore, distinct creatures are such as large belly, mischievous eyes, and leaf or straw hat. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure those are I've seen them in many different animes.
Do you know you ever play what is it?
Oh yeah, isn't that what the thing is? Isn't that what the animal is? The
Animal
shopkeeper
Crossing.
dude is an Animal
Yeah.
Crossing is.
Yeah, Tom Nook and his
I couldn't think of his
sons,
name.
cousins. Yeah. They're
Tom Nook.
Tanuki.
You mean the scammer?
I mean, whether or not he's a scammer or not, that's up to
Nah,
debate, I guess.
nah,
I don't
he's a
know.
scammer, bro.
I know the fox is a scam artist.
Blah blah. Tanuki are known for their preyful mischievous nature. They're shapeshifters. Seems like many yokai are shapeshifters.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, everything's gonna just like change their forms all the time. I wonder why that is.
Why, what is?
Like, why some of yokai are shapeshifters?
Because why not?
I mean, fair enough.
Let me look.
I mean, that is a fair question. Why are so many of the
Yeah.
yokai shapeshifters?
Maybe that way they don't have to come up with a distinct looks for them.
That's fair.
I think it's to give them a reason to be able to hide. Like,
Yeah.
Because there's two type of shapeshifters in my eyes. There's the one that doesn't really have a physical body, so it gives you an appearance of a physical body while not having it, so it doesn't have its own like physical, like description of anything particular, so it just chooses whatever it wants to and whatever it feels like. And then there's the ones with the physical body, which to me is completely strange, but that's like werewolves, etc., where it's like they can't really shift into many things. It's very like, this is the one thing you can shift into, and that's it.
But they're so cute though.
So I
Tenokis,
have
yes.
found two very probable answers to this.
Okay.
So the first one goes with animism, which we just talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So it springs from the idea that all things hold they have spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And this view lends itself to the idea that these spirits can manifest in different physical forms. So a shape-shifting yokai is an extension of just kind of this belief that the spirit isn't tied to a physical like form. It can shift and change, like you said, and it can become something more as it goes. Sorry if those words were jumbled.
Nah,
You're fine.
Another. This is the easy answer, and I find it kind of funny. Another thing I said is because Japan has like such this diverse like regional cultures where like you can go to one town and then the next town the culture is like so rapidly different that because they have or they had similar tales for things but they were slightly different. It's like, oh, okay, so you have this thing that is a, fox with two tails that does magic. And we have this thing, it's a fox with five tails that also does magic. So surely these two things are the same thing, and they just change shape.
yes, see.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the easy answer.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's the like the I don't know words anymore. It's not congregation. Grouping, grouping, and kind of it's like math term, median. It's like they go like, okay, so all these things have most of these things alike. So the median is this. So let's just say that they kind of the way they look might change because they shapeshift a little bit. That's it.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how do so many of these different places come up with so similar creatures?
Exactly.
Like,
so
dragons being everywhere, all over the planet.
Yeah.
Mythology and stuff.
Yeah.
Or not mythology, but
yeah.
Folklore. So straight up, the way that I got into like the study of folklore and like how mythology ties into the real world,
Mm-hmm.
it strings from the fact that there are so many different vampire stories around the world from cultures that never bumped into each other.
Yeah.
Like the Europeans have one, the Celts have one, the Philippines have one,
Yep.
like all of Asia has one.
Yep.
South America has one. There's like two different,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a bunch of different ones, but like two main types in Africa.
Yep. It's like what I was saying the other day, that like these stories have to come from somewhere. You know what I mean? Like this isn't like the Like it's not like people had phones back then and like TikTok and it's like, oh, it's a trend. No. Like we're talking about creatures that for some reason seem to be under the same classification in different cultures, even though these cultures never touched, never met.
Hey, D, you're sounding kind of tired. You want to call it after this one, or?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm always sounding tired. What do you mean?
She is the definition of sounding tired.
Unless I've done something in particular to not sound tired, I'm gonna sound tired. I'm gonna get myself a sparkling water. Maybe that'll perk me up.
I don't know.
So you were saying you want to do the kitsune now, or do you want to leave that for
We
the
want
end?
to finish the tanuki, or?
Oh yeah, go for it. I thought we were finished with the tanuki. Hi, Seppi. Yes.
Nah.
Seppi's saying she's always tired. This is true. How you doing, Seppi?
Yes, the Tanuki is yet another trickster.
Oh,
Many
my
tricksters.
gosh.
I guess he's like playing pranks. Okay, you know, we were
I
pranks.
didn't like that question. Oh, that was fun.
Seppi is also
Japanese-
always eternally tired. I'm sorry, I had to say it.
In Japanese code, I can't speak English. In Japanese code, Tanuki are also seen as jelly figures that bring prosperity and business success. Statue of Tanuki with their large bellies and welcoming posture are commonly found outside businesses and restaurants. I will say the statues do look kind of creepy, though, of the Tanuki.
I think
but-
anything that you carve into stone ends up looking a little creepy.
I mean, not always. I mean, I've seen some statues that don't look creepy.
Like what?
You actually remember things off the top of my head. I know not all statues are creepy, bro.
Exactly.
You expect someone with
know any
memory
proof.
issues to remember
You have no
everything?
proof.
Dog
You know what?
statues are never creepy.
That's fair. Well,
See? I had an example. I bring
except for the ones that are purposely meant to look creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for the general part, if anything, dog statues and cat statues will always have parts of them that are like shinier or smoother than other parts because they've been rubbed raw.
Yeah. You know, I googled tanuki statues, and the first one is staring into my soul.
Now I
Oh,
need
I
to
gotta
see.
Google.
I'll send it in the VC chat.
I gotta Google. Okay. Dear God, is it that one that's like smiling kind of, with his head tilted? Oh no, I see which one. The Sakura House one. There's like a big one and a small one.
They're all just kind of staring into your
They're
soul.
all
Oh
kind of
God, is
horrified.
that? Dear God.
They put one in the Animal Crossing.
Oh, the Animal Crossing one. Oh no.
Oh no, I got.
Damn.
So, yeah, that is okay. So it is what I thought. Okay, interesting.
Well, I kind of want to stop looking at these. Neko, would you like to continue?
Yeah.
That is your own fault for keep scrolling that guy. It has nothing to do with
Nah, for real. These. Why are they staring at me like that?
You want a fun
They're kinda cute,
side
though.
thing to do on the weekend? Take a whippet and just like start scrolling through that.
A what?
A whippet?
Drug.
That's yeah.
We had this conversation before. I don't know drugs. Those jokes go right over my head.
I feel like I now need to say this. Here
Oh.
at Site 12, we do not endorse the usage of non-prescribed drugs.
Here at
Please.
site, I'm not at a site, neither do we, unless they're prescribed. They're prescribed, use them all you want.
No, if
And
they're
by all you- and
prescribed,
by
use
all
them
you want, I
as,
mean-
as,
I was gonna say, that's-
as intended
Yeah, and-
As
by your
prescribed,
medical
please.
professional.
Yeah.
Some of these are kind of
Yeah.
cute though.
And now I disappear to go join Rose in call because I'm gonna play with her.
Okay,
Have
bye
fun,
Bye,
bye.
guys.
Bye.
Look at it. It's cute.
Look at it. And that is kind of cute.
Oh, it is kind of cute.
I think that's what they were all going for, but some of these are just kind of
They're just old and they just look weird as they get old.
cursed.
Kind of
Yeah.
cursed.
I think if it,
okay.
I think in general, whenever they add teeth to anything, like and when they're in any kind of Japanese depictions, they always make them so like tiny and sharp and many, and it's very disturbing. I think that's just what makes them creepy.
Maybe.
Probably. And then once you add teeth to something, it just makes it like 10 times creepier.
Yeah.
Which is
Like,
kind of funny when you think about it, because when you look at a person, if they don't have teeth, it's creepy.
Yeah.
But as soon as you like realize that teeth make things creepy, you're like,
I mean, if you saw a human with a few too many teeth, you'd be creeped out by it, would you not?
Yes. Yes, I would.
I'm gonna be honest. When I'm walking through the woods and I run into anybody, I'm a little creeped out because, like, why are you walking through the woods?
Oh, you probably freaked the person out who freaked out the person too, because they'll be like, "Why are you here?" Let yourself out, bro.
Look at what I put.
What did you put? Ah, that's kind of cursed.
It's the
You
teeth.
should, you should show your chat this. This is the one you just sent.
No,
Okay.
no, I'm not gonna traumatize them.
Scar chat or Curtis show your chat. Scar chat.
You don't know just a fun thing that this isn't fun. This is mean-hearted, but I've done it before.
What?
You want to like mess with somebody in the woods? Like find a tall tree near a path when you know there's people walking around. Just stand next to it, and as they get closer, just stare at them.
No! Why?
That sounds like a good way to potentially get jumped, my dude.
That sounds like a good way to get shot or stabbed, which you know a lot about.
I know a lot about one of those. It's just a fun thing to do on Halloween.
Halloween?
Okay,
Are you insane?
A little bit.
It's bad enough on a regular day. I can't imagine me walking around on Halloween when I'm already scared because I don't trust people. And being like, oh hey, this creep is just around the corner next to a tree staring at everybody. Nah, no thank you.
No, I only do it in the woods, mostly because it's private property and they're not supposed to be there.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But also, like, the last time I had a person just stare at me like that, I was coming out of a restaurant with some friends, and this guy's just standing there staring at us as we're walking. And I told my friends, get in the car now. And they're like, why? I'm like, get in the car now. And they're like, why? I'm like, just get in the freaking car. And he's still staring. And I'm like, can we please leave? They're just taking their goddamn time. I'm like, we need to leave now. And as I say that, the guy starts running at the car. My friend peeled out so quick, and that man kept running after the car. I've never been so.
Was he on meth or something?
I have no clue.
Mind, bro.
I have no clue. I was terrified. I've never been so. How do I say this? Like, I was like, this man looks like he's gonna run at us. But I was like, nah. I'm crazy. I'm making stuff up in my head. And I've never been so mad that I was right about something, because I don't know what I saw in that man's stare that told me,
I mean, when someone look off, they look off, bro.
I saw the crazy.
Um, since we're just like on like the topic of creeping people out or scaring people, I think I've mentioned this before. I like to frequent my local con, and I wear a plague doctor costume whenever I go,
Mm-hmm.
to the point that it covers all the skin. Like you cannot see any of the skin.
So for all we know, you actually are a crow underneath all of that.
Oh, I am. That's why it's designed that way.
Fair enough.
It's really hard to hide the claws. Like I
I
said,
thought you were also kind of a shapeshifter.
it's really hard. It takes a lot of effort.
I know.
And putting a jacket and a mask on takes a lot less effort.
That
But,
means you got a human form, you hiding from us?
Who has a
I
human
mean,
form?
I could make one if I wanted to. I just don't. But I have a friend who, it's actually my friend Hiss Graphics, the one who made my model, has a stand at my local con every time the con comes around.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to hang out around it. And there was one day I was just really tired waiting for the costume contest to start.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting next to her stall with my head propped on my shovel, and I'm standing there just stock still, not moving. And this couple walk up, and they start like looking me up and down, and I'm just kind of, whenever you're wearing a costume, people look at you.
Yeah.
And that's average. And they thought I was a statue because I just wasn't moving. So this chick, like, gets up really close to me so her boyfriend could take a picture. And I like move my head just to like look at her, and she went vertical.
Bruh.
No.
Like she double jumped. She was that high.
Oh no. That's terrible.
I wasn't trying to like scare her or anything. It just happened.
I just realized, wait, you said you had a shovel?
Yeah.
A plague doctor walking around with a shovel?
Yeah. So historically, plague doctors spent a lot of time burying dead when they weren't just burning piles of bodies.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah,
Hi,
so I have
Mrs.
a
Turk.
shovel.
Thank you so much for the lurk. It's just the fact that you were doing it.
Yeah, I was there
Very
for the
funny.
costume contest.
Very
Before
funny.
COVID, I used to have a sign that was tied to the shovel. After COVID, the joke wasn't very funny.
Oh no, do I want to know what the joke was?
It was just like a bring out your dead sign, or you know, I can't remember what it said because I got rid of it, but it was like what was it? I just think it was like the plague is upon us, bring out your dead, or bring out your dead for the
Oof.
plague is upon us. Yeah, like
That didn't age well.
no, not at all.
It's
And
like milk.
again, didn't mean anything by it. It was just something that was in 2018. It was just something that went with the costume.
Why did you just sound just like that one actor? Hold up. Hold up.
Know.
You just sounded like one particular actor. I need to find. I have to go the long way to find this actor, by the way, because I need to go look at Nicolas Cage's IMDb so I can go into the movies so I can look up the one movie where he was where he was Merlin. I keep forgetting the name. Sorcerer's Apprentice, yes. And then go into actors and cast and go Jay Baruchel. Him. Him. You sounded just like him. Let's please. Listen. Which part are you laughing at? The fact that I thought you sounded just like him, or the part that my brain went, must look up Nicolas Cage, must look up movie, must look up actors.
It's a little bit of column A, column B there, I think.
If there was ever a more accurate depiction or more visible depiction of what's it called? I forget the name. Never mind. I'm not gonna look it up.
Fair.
I'm gonna say lateral thinking.
Oh my gosh, Guy finally finished streaming.
He did.
Woo! Good on him. We should finish the Tanuki, or did we get to the end? I don't even know.
I don't know, because we got into the topic of creeping people out. I don't even know how we got there.
That was the last thing we talked about. Oh, we were talking about the statues in front of
Yeah.
restaurants.
Yeah.
So we're halfway through.
Did you already mention the Animal Crossing dude? I forget his name.
Yeah.
Tom Nook, yeah.
Yeah,
The
Tom Nook.
scammer.
He's just Tanuki. You can't blame him. He's just a little mischievous.
Sorry, try to remember where it left off. Many Japanese folktales feature Tanuki using their shape-shifting powers to transform into objects or people, sometimes for benevolent. I said that word wrong.
Benevolent.
I'm not gonna try that again.
Malevolent.
Benevolent.
Oh, benevolent.
Reasons other times not mischievous Tanuki. One day, oh wait, I skipped. I skipped.
This is the Rachel truffle all over again. Trifle all over again.
So I'm gonna put this out here. I know, in these notes I talk about, yeah, the Tanuki are usually fairly alright, kind of mischievous, but nothing too bad. And then I picked the one story where the Tanuki is just an asshole.
What?
Yeah.
What's Onahita's doing here?
Doing Orihita's things.
Kachi Yama. I think it's close enough. The story begins with a kind old couple who are troubled by a mischievous Tanuki. One day, the Tanuki kills an old woman. Okay, rude. A woman when her husband is away. To deceive the old man, the Tanuki trains itself to look at the wife. Meanwhile, a rabbit, a friend of the couple, learns about the Tanuki's deceit and decides to avenge the old woman's death. The rabbit befriends the old man and starts to revenge on the Tanuki. It starts with seemingly innocent pranks like making the Tanuki carry heavy loads or setting it up to be attacked by bees. Not the bees.
Not the bees!
Sorry. However, the pranks become increasingly severe. The climax of the story is when the rabbit invites the tanuki on a boat trip under the pretense of fishing. The rabbit has secretly crafted the boat out of clay. As they are out on the water, the boat begins to dissolve. The rabbit who knows how to swim offers the tanuki a life-saving gourd, which aptly sinks the tanuki, leading to its demise. The story ends with the rabbit informing the old man about the tanuki's death and the avenging of the old woman. The tale is told as a lesson, often told as a lesson in karma and the consequences of one's actions, a bit in a rather harsh and vengeful manner. That's not even being an asshole. This man's literally just commits murder.
It's actually there's a detail that I left out that makes it worse.
What?
What did he do?
So the Tanuki kills the old woman while the old man's away, transforms himself into the old woman, cuts up her body, makes a soup and out of it, and then feeds it to the old man.
No.
Yeah,
Bruh.
that is, there's a version of the story like that.
Damn. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the Tanuki is a bastard in this.
It's good that they didn't let that slide,
Wow.
bro, because
No,
but
but
it'd
for
be
real,
mean.
what yokai is this rabbit? Because if not, I'm just gonna call this one of Orehita's little
Yeah, no,
side
the
quests,
rabbit isn't a yokai. It's just a rabbit.
which makes no sense.
Animalism. That's all I can say, I guess.
No. The animalism works for the tanuki. It does not work for just a rabbit. This is Orehita's undercover.
Fair.
But damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like you pick. Why did you pick one of the darker ones? So like.
It's one of the
harder.
better known ones.
Fair enough.
That's for a lot of these. I try to stay away from like the super niche like stories and go for the generalized ones that you see a lot of.
Yeah.
Like
Well, you say avenge the old woman.
yeah.
Nego,
Alright.
do you want to do the next one, the Jorogumo? I'm trying. We really need to just get through these.
Yeah. I was actually. You mind if I do the Kitsune now because it does kind of tie in with the Tanuki.
Oh, go for
Yeah.
it. Go for it.
And this is not just because I've been really excited to do this one.
I'm sure.
So it might play a little bit into it. Anyways, for those that don't know, the Kitsune, which is up there with the Oni as one of the more identifiable yokai in pop culture, is a ship-shifting trickster fox spirit known for their multiple tails ranging 1 through 9. They are also known as shapeshifters to predominantly take the shape of humans, specifically in a lot of stories, female humans. So, just getting the basics out of the way, the more tails a kitsune has, the more powerful and well respected it is. The nine-tail ones being like almost godlike in their power. Um, Along with their shape-shifting abilities, they are often seen with powers such as
Wait. Can I guess? Because I think I know. Aren't the kitsune the ones that can actually like have like a pearl inside of them that they have to like form through like part of like isn't that one of the things that like they have to, I don't remember if it was like consume souls or what it is, but it, like they form the pearl.
they have to consume life force. Yes, but I think that is specifically the Korean kitsune.
Ah,
Because I
fascinating.
believe Korea, Japan, and China each have kitsune stories, but they have different kitsune.
Oh, fascinating.
Yeah.
But
This
they
just
all
reminded me.
consume souls or like life forces.
I don't think this is where it gets foggy because these things are like very close knit together. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Also, I just realized that we were talking about teeth earlier, and I'm looking at you, and you have so many little tiny sharp teeth.
Yes.
But on you, they aren't terrifying.
Kitsune are pretty cool looking though.
Oh yeah.
When they aren't being ditched, but you know.
Like I said last week, it's my favorite of the yokai.
Aren't kitsune usually represented when they're like in their human form, like really beautiful women, or is that just?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know another thing. I can't remember if this is specific to one set of kitsune or if this is like all kitsune, but whenever they are taking on like a human appearance, they're unable to hide all of their fox features. So when they're in their human form, they tend to wear like kimonos and stuff to hide their tails.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder, are tails easier to like hide than like
I
ears?
feel like a tail would be easier to hide underneath a kimono.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like a really long and flowy one. Probably could
Yeah.
hide it pretty easily.
Yeah. I mean,
Ears,
what
not
about
very
nails? Couldn't
hide.
just keep the nails?
It
They
should
just
be
have
nails.
black claws. It'd be cool. Put some
Or
jewelry
some
on them.
gloves.
Yeah, wear some gloves.
Yeah.
I feel like the hardest thing to hard to hide would be ears. You just can't hide.
I don't know. I think the hardest
ears
thing to
in general.
hide would be a muzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's a rough one to get away with, but
Or the feet. Actually, no. Maybe the feet are pretty easy to hide.
I feel like especially if they're wearing a kimono, because like a lot of kimonos go really low.
Yeah. But do they go all the way down though? I can't remember.
I have seen some that do, but I don't know if all of them do.
It depends on the kimono. Some go really long to the floor, and some where it can be short.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But do yins want to take a guess at some of the other non-shapeshifter abilities the kitsune has?
Oof. I'm trying to think real hard about how they were represented and think of anything that might stand out to me as a power. I'm guessing fire.
Yes.
Ha! 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 Ha!
So there is. Have you ever heard the term foxfire?
I've heard the
Every
term
time I think of
firefox.
Okay, well,
Every time I think of Foxfire, I think of Shipwell.
Sorry. I
all
got it.
good, all
I
good.
had to. I had to.
One of the kitsune's powers is fire manipulation, which which is seen in a lot of their depictions as they can conjure these balls of fire called foxfire. Sometimes it's depicted as lightning, though.
Great balls of fire. Sorry.
All good.
I mean,
But yeah.
I can see that because, like, when fire gets real hot, it goes blue. And, like, was it, who was it? What was her name? An Avatar, The Last Airbender.
I don't know.
Asuka?
The only name that comes to mind is Kyoshi, but
No,
that's
no.
wrong.
It's the sister, the crazy sister. Damn.
That starts with an 8. 1 second, I'll look it up. Or you can.
Listen, don't. Asula. Asula was a firebender, but her powers were like got to the point where like she could bend lightning or like electricity, I guess. And it was blue. So I guess it has something to do with like heat transference or something. Like maybe it gets so hot that it's I don't know. Scientifically speaking, there is no correlation between you know, how hot a fire can get and lightning, except for when the fact that when lightning strikes it can set something on fire. But
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll shut up again.
I'm not kidding. You are good. This is literally what we're here to do. Nico, do you want to take a shot at this?
For what, reading stuff or guessing
No, I
powers?
mean guessing powers.
Probably illusions.
Yep. They have been known to create illusions.
Ooh.
And I literally only say that because I was thinking of Shippo from Inuyasha.
Fair enough.
Made me think of
And
Naruto.
I've never watched Naruto.
I watched very briefly the beginning many years ago, and all I can think about is when he would do the shadow clone jutsu. Yeah. Which is not just him, but for some reason my brain said that makes sense.
Yeah, it works. And my favorite of like the big ones is human possession. Because it's the one nobody expects.
That
Really?
also comes under Naruto. That the two things that make me think, ah, yes. Makes sense.
Yeah. So I know that there are like on the human possession side of things. I cannot remember the specifics, but a kitsune is able to possess a human through their nails, like through the human's nails, if they're uncovered.
Huh.
They can possess you through the nails?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, it's been a hot minute since I've like read this. So I am forgetting some details. There's other ways they can do it, but that's the one that sticks to my head. And the Googling ensues.
No. I was just sent a picture and I'm horrified.
That's... Should
No,
I
no.
ask?
Good guy. What is
But,
this for? Oh, TV shows. Oh, okay. I was so confused.
Anyways,
He
so...
put SpongeBob in D tier? Bruh.
Okay, so let me I'm gonna put this picture, hold on. I'm gonna put this picture in the VC chat so you can see it. I'm sorry, we're deviating again. Curious, but you need to see this because Guy has put Ben 10 as A tier, but Courage the Cowardly Dog, Batman the Animated Series, and Scooby-Doo in C, and put SpongeBob in D. The audacity!
I put Aqua Team Hunger Force in F tier. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I need to unfollow him real quick.
Well, I mean, I can see how Aqua Hunger Force is not everyone's cup of tea, but I don't think it's F tier.
Anyways.
I can't believe you put Bowman Horseman
Wait, Tom
or
and Jerry
whatever.
C tier? Bruh. I feel like it could be a bit
I
higher.
really am taking my follow back.
but freaking BoJack Horseman on fucking A tier. Oop, cursed. I did not mean to do that. In freaking
Wait,
A tier. And
what's an S tier?
I don't know. I
what
can't
that
tell
is.
what that is.
Second, let me see if I can open it and get a better look.
I don't know what show that is in S tier.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I have no idea what that is. Some kind of spy show.
I don't know if it is, so I can't give opinion on that, but
He just said that Courage was shite, that Batman was boring, and that Scooby was
I'm
meh.
taking back my follow.
Alright, everyone, just take back your follows.
Night night, Seppi. Thank you for lurking.
No.
I'm horrified. Wait, I want to see the soda one.
He did a soda one too.
Yeah. I don't know what that soda is. I don't know what that one is. I kind of agree. I agree.
But he do for
I
soda.
don't know what that is either.
On the CD.
I've never had Iron Brew. Sherry Coke is actually very nice, so I'm fine with that. I don't think Monster counts.
Monster doesn't count.
No.
Monster doesn't count. That's
Where's
energy.
Fanta at?
On C.
You know, I disagree, but I also understand.
The thing is that you have to think that all of these sodas taste different in the UK than it does to us. But I do agree with, like, I don't know these three at the bottom, so I don't know. I don't know that first one that's in D tier. Hold on. Let me again put it in the VC chat so you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Most of these sodas I have no idea what they are.
All right, what we got here? What are we working with, Jarvis?
7-Up in D tier, understandable.
Yeah, I don't know what half of these are, so I kind of
I
get it.
personally dislike Pepsi, so I would put that in D tier.
I think Coke should be higher, but
I feel like Coke, right? Like Coke and Coke Cherry are S tier.
yeah.
I feel like Pepsi has to be like E. Dr. Pepper can be a C because I've grown to somewhat like it. Dr. Pepper here tastes different than in the States.
Yeah.
So the Dr. Pepper that I like, and the only time I ever drink Dr. Pepper is when I'm in Florida. Otherwise, I do not drink Dr. Pepper.
You put Tango in B tier. Tango.
What's Tango?
I don't know.
But 7-Up, I would have put in C with Fanta. Sprite can go back down to E.
You don't like Sprite?
I'd put Fanta in S tier, but
I have a personal vendetta. Like, I'm okay with Fanta where it is. It's not like that I wouldn't want it higher up, but Fanta is not a soda that I can drink all the time. Like, does it taste really good? Yes. But is it one that you can keep drinking? No.
Have you guys tried Starry, which is basically the rebrand version of Sierra Mist?
I've had Starry. It does not taste the same as Sierra Mist. It's not bad, but it's not great.
I miss Sierra Mist. I used to drink that quite often.
A lot of people
Starry
miss Sierra
like
Mist because it was missing an ingredient that Starry has that some people were allergic to.
Interesting.
So some people can't drink Starry, but they could drink Sierra Mist. I saw that and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of bad." But yeah, I don't like Sprite. I have a personal vendetta against Sprite. I think Sprite is a lesser version of the 7-Up. I think, like, when I go to drink Sprite, it generally makes me sick. Like, I can drink it, but it's not an enjoyable experience for me. I used to love Sprite, but then something happened, and now I don't.
You know what Sprite's good for?
I was gonna say the trash, but that's a little bit much.
No, the only thing Sprite's good for is mixed drinks.
Fair.
I'm surprised there's no ginger ale on his
Oh,
list.
okay. I'm
This is a
I'm
root
getting
beer.
clarifying notes. KA, which I'm guessing is S tier, is the grape soda.
Oh, okay.
Tango is basically Fanta. Vit Mitu is a mix of berries. The bottle was sparkling. Wasn't sparkling, so he put it lower.
Interesting.
And this was a list that he found, and he just like put them in their place. So somebody put Monster with soda.
I mean, Monster is just. I can't drink energy drink. I can't actually drink energy drinks. Last time I drank it, first time I had like energy drink, I reacted very poorly to it. Like I was shaking and my nose was like running, and I'm like, oh, I can't drink this. But I can drink Red Bull fine. I just can't like drink things like Monster because my body would just like fuck you in particular.
I used to pound like coffee and energy drinks, and I can't do that now.
What are you doing, Muga? Why are you playing tag with your boyfriend?
You were questioning. Curious.
No.
Me too.
No.
I was like,
What are you doing? I don't know what's going on like a crockhead.
where did we leave off on the Kitsune?
We were talking about Neko said illusions. That's where we're at.
Oh yeah, and then I brought up the possession.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You look like a crack addict.
I'm just gonna put this out here. So when it comes to Kitsune possessions, because I don't remember where I left off, so they tend to possess people that have brought them harm or have caused them strife in some way. So like in a couple of the stories that like I saw where it comes up is the Kitsune possessed somebody because they killed a family member of the Kitsune.
Makes sense.
And Kitsune possessions are not like what you're expecting a possession to be.
Close
Because
my door.
the Kitsune just kind of goes rabid. Like it'll make people like suffer from hysteria. They'll run naked through the streets, foam at the mouth, yip like a fox, just stuff like that.
Okay, so basically make them lose total control over their body and then make them look insane.
Yeah, it just makes them look fucking crazy. Ways that you can determine if somebody is possessed by a Kitsune is one way is there will always be like a lump on the person's skin, and if you prick it with like a pin or a needle, it'll move away, like it'll try to run away.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
I don't like that at
Sounds
all.
like some parasite type.
I mean,
Isn't
possession
that what
is basically just a parasite.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Talking about the anime parasite.
Oh, no. It made me think of the Mummy.
Oh yeah,
The
a little bit.
Beatles.
Another thing is Kitsune don't like dogs, so if you're possessed by a Kitsune or somebody possessed by a Kitsune will have like a sudden like strong fear or hatred of dogs.
Interesting.
There's a dish that Kitsune like, it's Abu Yaga? It's tofu and a type of bean. I want to say it's Arbu Yaga, but Kitsune apparently really love this dish. So another thing to tell somebody's possessed by a Kitsune is if like they start eating massive amounts of this dish.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Are foxes more closely related to cats or dogs?
Let's ask Google. Are foxes cats or dogs? It's like the fifth thing to pop up when you Google are foxes. They are part of the canid family, so they're closer to dogs.
So why do the kitsune hate dogs if they're like closer
I think
related
that
to them?
comes from the fact that dogs chase foxes away.
Well, a specific dog that was bred to do that does that.
Well, generally most dogs will chase after a fox.
Will they? Because as far
Yeah.
as I know, like for that to happen, dogs were bred to do that.
I mean, yeah, there are dogs that are specifically bred to do that, but like my sister's dog, which is an indoor dog, has chased foxes out of the backyard.
Interesting. I wonder why that is. I wonder if like dogs don't realize that foxes are more closely related to them and kind of relate them to cats.
Maybe it's like one of those like built-in instinct things.
No, it's just like think about it, okay? Because yeah, they're like we can recognize that they're more closely related to dogs than to cats, but they kind of act and look like cats a little bit.
Somebody told me one time a fox is a dog or is dog hardware running cat software and using a dolphin soundboard.
Yes. Yes. What you're saying is the foxes run Linux. Got it. They run on Linux. Got it. This explains Lisa so much. Can't wait to have that conversation with her.
Yeah. So, according to Google, dogs with a high prey drive will chase foxes.
Dogs with a high praise drive will
Prey, like prey animal.
Oh.
So it's a competition thing, two predators fighting for resource.
Gotcha.
If I had to like guess, I'm not a biologist. I'm the goofy bird that, does D&D and talks about mythology on the internet. I know you didn't just see me do the finger guns, but anyways. Yeah. I know one way that the ways that you stop a fox possession are kind of fucked up also.
Can't be that bad.
Well, like some of the ways that you would get rid of like the possession is you would beat the victim or burn the victim or you would burn pine leaves to try and suffocate the fox spirit with the smoke, which is toxic, by the way. So, you could just have an emotional breakdown one day and your family like takes you to the local doctor and he just goes, "Yes, we're going to beat the shit out of him." And that'll work.
Damn.
If we're gonna debate the questionable practices in medicine throughout the years, we're gonna be here until after New Year's.
That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down right
Yeah,
now.
no, let's just summarize it to medicine is sketchy.
Large understatement, but
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. There's I'm not gonna say that's all you need to know about kitsune possessions, but now you know it's a thing. And what to look for, I guess. Anyways, moving away from that.
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Yeah, I was yawning.
Hydration time.
Hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Nobody requested hydration, so I shall not hydrate. I shall hydrate.
My chat can't request a hydrate yet, so I just tend to follow.
Hydrate.
God damn it. Fine.
Here, I'll counteract it. I'll take 2 shots of vodka.
No.
Yes. Oh, you know what tastes really good? Vanilla vodka with 7-Up or vanilla vodka with Fanta. It just tastes like
interesting combo.
it tastes like creamsicles.
Yeah, I've heard that. Do you know what Mad Dog is?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know if that was just like an American thing or not.
What's
You know
that?
it's hobo wine.
Oh, I don't
Okay,
know.
now I don't know what it is because as far as I know, Mad Dog is a brand.
It is, but like it's really cheap alcohol with a fairly high alcohol content. So it stereotypically hobos will drink it because it's cheap. Because I can get a fifth for $5.
There is something like that here, but it's not called Mad Dog. It's called Ponte Vecchio. Hold on, I'll look it up for you. One of these are literally like 1.5 bottles of alcohol for $5.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the small little nips? Yeah.
I don't know what a nip is, but
They're like this, like the small bottles. Really small bottles.
my bottle is not small. But anyways, for the people in chat, Blue Raspberry Mad Dog, and you split it 50-50 with Sprite. It's pretty good. Tastes like a Jolly Rancher.
What? Wait, you do what now?
Huh?
You do what now?
You take the Blue Raspberry Mad Dog and like a can of Sprite and you mix it 50-50. And it tastes like a Jolly Rancher.
Oh man.
Pretty good.
I like myself some Jolly Ranchers. Also, I posted the pictures of the thing.
Alright.
It comes in different like flavors and stuff like that.
It looks very interesting.
I'll have to go downstairs and take a picture of my bottle of Mad Dog for you.
Also, curious. This is what I mean by nips. That's what I.
Oh, like the little shot bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, the airplane bottles.
The bottles that people will be like, if I have like 10 of these, they can take him away because they're all in a Ziploc bag and they're all under 3.4 ounces.
Yep.
I try not to drink cheap alcohol because my mom has instilled it into me like, no, I should not drink cheap alcohol. Like, she drove that into my head. You want to drink? She's like, don't drink the cheap alcohol. Spend good money on the good alcohol. I'm like, okay.
The problem is I have really high alcohol tolerance, so it gets really expensive if I'm not drinking cheap alcohol.
Fair enough.
But what's that? Oh yeah. You know my favorite part of alcoholism?
What?
You unlock fast travel.
Bruh.
No, you want to know what unlocks fast travel? Okay, so I work from home right now, right? But the company I work for, we used to have an office, and when we moved into that office, some people drank coffee, so they bought a brand new coffee maker, and this was a Mr. Coffee maker. Now, I don't know if you know what Mr. Coffee makers are, but you'll find them in Walmart and like in Target and stuff like that. And I had never heard of Mr. Coffee, and it looked like a very normal coffee maker, and I was just like, oh, it's just a little fancy, just it has like 4 buttons. It does a thing, and like you clean, like it has automatic cleaning and all that. It's just a little fancy. No, no. We were like, oh yeah, let's make coffee. First time we make coffee with that coffee maker. We're like, oh yeah, just do the recommended, do this much. We put in like 4 scoops of the coffee grounds, and let me tell you, Puerto Rican coffee is a strong.
Yeah, I have been told Puerto Rican coffee is not to be fucked with.
It is not. Puerto Rican coffee is strong. Like, when I go to Florida to go to be with Badger, and Badger buys coffee anywhere, and he's like, oh, do you want coffee? I'm like, no. And he's like, why? I'm like, because I'm not gonna drink bean water. Like dirty bean water, because what you guys have is not coffee. The point is that Puerto Rican coffee is strong already, okay? So we're like, oh, it's fine. It's just a cheap coffee maker. It should be a little bit watered down. So we just do that, and then most of us do like the regular, like some of us, kind of make it into a mocha, add some chocolate. Don't add a lot of milk, because most of us don't add a lot of milk to our coffees, and like some sugar here and there, whatever, mix it, drink it. We're like, oh yeah, this coffee is really good. Oh my god, it tastes so good. About 3 hours later, everybody's back in line getting coffee again. Same deal. Let's say that day, all of us must have had at least 4 cups of coffee from that coffee maker.
Yeah.
So the coffee maker, as we found out later, the buttons were for strength of coffee. And I had to go to the mall, and I had to do a lot of things at said mall, and I had about 20 minutes before said mall closed, and the mall here is very large. It is like a mega mall, and it takes a long time to get to places, and I had to go to like 5 different stores that were across the mall, like one way to the other. And I don't know how I got to the mall. I was in the mall, I got out of the mall, and I still had 10 minutes before the mall closed. I fast traveled through that mall and did everything I had to do. Everybody looked like they were moving in slow motion to me.
Nice.
Everybody that drank coffee that day was so, like, wired. We were all, like, super productive. And we were all, like, everything is just going in slow motion. Like, you'd see someone walking, be like, oh, wow, they walk really slow. No,
you're just going Mach 9.
You're just going Mach 9. To the point that the next day, everybody had migraines, and we're all like, maybe we shouldn't drink coffee for a living. That was a bad time. I've never fast traveled with alcohol, though. You'd have to tell me about that one.
Okay, so I was hanging out with a bunch of buddies and we were drinking, and let me rephrase that. 2 of us were drinking. Me and one of my friends were drinking. The rest of them were playing cards. After the second bottle of tequila, my one buddy goes, hey, I want to get something to eat. Like, let's go hit up a restaurant. And at 2 in the morning, there aren't many options. So I remember the discussion of, okay, let's go to Denny's. And then complete and utter black. I woke up an undistinguished amount of time later at Denny's with a plate of pancakes. Like, my head hit the table, and when it came up, I was at Denny's.
Oh no. No. Oh god. Oh no.
It was great. And
Oh,
to those that like have access to Denny's, I don't know if you know this,
I
but
love
Denny's
Denny's.
hits different at 2 in the morning.
Listen, I love Denny's. I don't particularly like I forget the name of the other pancake house. IHOP, yeah. I
IHOP,
don't
horrible.
particularly enjoy IHOP at all. I really like Denny's, and Denny's here has different items. Most like yeah, has different items in the States. A lot of the times, like the regular like slams and stuff like that are the same. But
Yeah.
like I don't care. I love me some Denny's. I will eat some Denny's here. I will eat some Denny's there. Denny's is OG. Denny's hits different any time of the day for me. I literally was like, "Oh, why would anybody get steak at Denny's, especially for breakfast?" I got steak at Denny's for breakfast at least 5 times. I was
Yeah.
feeling very carnivorous. Watch out, this frog bites. Ang, ang.
Yeah, but no, I will always remember closing my eyes at my buddy's house, and when I opened them, I was 30 minutes away eating food.
Teleported.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's only ever happened to me when I'm really, really tired.
Here's another fun story. It has nothing to do with alcohol or Denny's. Where I'm at, deer like to run across the road at night regularly.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep an eye open so you don't hit them.
Real deer?
Yeah, like real deal. I'm really good at spotting deer.
Mm-hmm.
But me and my one buddy, the same one I was drinking with in the previous story,
Mm-hmm.
at a different time. We were going to pick up another friend from his work. He got off work at like 3 in the morning. We go out. I had just gotten off shift whenever we got him. So like I'm in the passenger seat. I'm still in my work uniform. We got to the Taco Bell that our buddy worked at, and I fell asleep in the parking lot. I get waken up like halfway to my buddy's house because the guy we picked up punched me as hard as he could in the arm. Because apparently I went from a dead sleep. I like lifted my head up, said watch for the deer, and then went back to bed.
Oh, there's no way.
That's one would scare your friends.
Like I went from dead sleep. And he fucking decked me.
I mean, you scared him probably half to death.
Yeah. To this day, I want to know if there was actually a
A deer? Or
yeah.
if you were just...
Because they didn't know. Like I guess what happened was I said that, immediately fell back asleep. The guy driving fucking gunned the brake, and our buddy in the back seat who didn't have a wheelchair bounced his seatbelt, bounced his head off the headrest.
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
Fun times.
Oh, that's amazing. I think the only
Yeah.
time I've ever freaked someone out like that while I was asleep. No, that's a lie. I freaked out people, I think, twice like that. Um, this one was when I was with my previous partner, and apparently he had set an alarm on my day that I didn't work, and the alarm sounded at like 6 in the morning, and he says, I turned to turn off the phone, turned back around, and you were just staring at me.
Oh no.
Were just staring like you were gonna kill me. And I was like, I'm sorry. And you didn't say anything, so I just turned back around and ignored you. And I was like, I looked at you in my sleep.
Nope.
That one, I have no idea. Sometimes I've done some weird stuff in my sleep, but that one was funny. And the second time it was for my birthday. Me and some friends rented out an Airbnb in the mountains. And so, we're probably gonna get into this the day that we talk about like our own cultural like myths and stuff like that. But basically, they were freaking out. Everybody was freaking out because we had been hearing stuff, and people were, people were not sleeping. And for once, I was just like, I was chilling. I was like on the bed. I wasn't even under the covers. I was just like, yes, sleep. They were all yelling around me and like, no, you can't fall asleep. I fall asleep. And apparently, I don't know what happened, but I just sprang up and said, what's that outside the window?
That's just mean.
Bruh.
And all I remember is just like a few, like, I could hear, like, in my sleep, is she awake? What was that? It was. I just kept sleeping until the next day when I woke up at like, I don't know, like at 7 in the morning. The sun was shining. I was like, oh yeah, a good start to the day. They start waking up at like 10:30, and they're like, oh, I hate everything. And I was like, are you guys okay? And they're like, you scared us half to death. We couldn't even fall asleep until after sun up. And I was like, oh, I didn't do anything. And they're like, you just woke up and told us there was something outside the window.
Oof.
So apparently both of us just see things in our sleep.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Let's try and power through the rest of this. Oh boy.
Okay. Have you finished the kitsune or no?
No.
Oh
no,
God.
We're, like, barely even into it.
Oh my God. Okay, go.
So they are tricksters. They are often depicted like they like to play pranks on humans. The severity tends to range on the kitsune's temperament, which leads into the two kinds of kitsune. So there's Zenko, which are benevolent kitsune, and there's Yako, which are the malevolent ones.
Okay.
The Zenko kitsune are associated with Inari, who is a Shinto deity of rice, fertility, and prosperity. And they're seen as her messengers and can often be found in her temples, symbolized by if you go to the temples, you can find fox statues. That's what those symbolize. Those kitsune tend to be worshipped just because of their association with the god. The Yako are not that. They are seen as mischievous and often very malicious. All kitsune, however, are seen as symbols of intelligence, longevity, and prosperity, while also representing trickery and seduction. Because one of the most common tropes that you will find in kitsune folktales is a guy finds a woman that like a really pretty woman that he really likes. They'll get married, they'll have kids, and then like later down the line he'll discover that she's a kitsune and then she runs away. I just summed up like 50% of the kitsune stories you'll find, by the way. I saved you some effort there.
Wow.
Blah, 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 blah. So the story I picked out for this one is Tememo no Me, which that is a name that means that translates to Lady Jewel. She was said to be a woman of unparalleled beauty and intellect, who just one day mysteriously appeared in the imperial court during the reign of Emperor Toba in the Heian period, which was, we talked about it earlier, but it was like 794 AD to 1185 AD. She was known for being very charismatic and witty with this like extensive knowledge on anything and everything. That quickly won her favor with the emperor. She would become part of the court, and as she did, the emperor fell mysteriously ill. There were multiple attempts to try and cure him, which all failed spectacularly. As this happened, a lot of people started to get suspicious about what caused the illness, and the court's onmoji, I'm probably butchering that, but it's they're the people that practice Japanese cosmology, would conduct a bunch of divinations and investigations where he discovered that Lady Jewel was in fact a kitsune. She was a yako. So she had bad intentions. They determined that she was the reason the emperor fell ill was because she was sucking the life force away from him, which we talked about that earlier. So it was Japanese kitsune also need life force. I lost my place in the notes.
I don't
Anyways,
even know where your place in the notes is.
I found it. So they discovered that, and when they exposed her, she fled. They chased her by warriors. They chased her with a bunch of soldiers and magicians. She ended up escaping to the Nasu Plains, where they had a battle. They killed. Specifically, she was killed by Morayu no Suki.
I fucking missed Twinkie. You killed everyone, dude.
Yeah, how many kills was that?
There, after he killed her, it's believed that her soul, it turned into a Sesho Seke, or Killing Stone, if you're familiar with those.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one on the news a while back, and I don't know if it's the one that she was supposedly a part of. I don't think so, because they like tell you how the story ends, but don't quote me on it. I've been wrong before. But she turned into a killing stone, which anyone that came near it would mysteriously die. Later on, Buddhist monks would exorcise the spirit, allowing her to attain Buddhahood. That is one. The story has been retold a lot. Like, a lot. Especially in, like, kabuki theater, there are a lot of versions of this. And it's just generally a tale, like, about the deception of the supernatural, and, you should watch your back. The reason I wanted to do this one after the Tanuki is because Tanuki and Kitsune in the mythology have a rivalry.
Oh, do they?
Yes. 1 second. I had notes about it somewhere. So you remember how I said about dogs and foxes like having problems and like Kitsune not liking
Oh,
dogs?
yeah, and Tanukis are raccoon dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a type of dog, but specifically Kitsune are shape-shifting fox spirits. Tanuki are shape-shifting dog spirits. They don't mesh well. Um Generally they won't like they're generally not going to get into a fight where they're like trying to kill each other, but they're really petty and inconvenience the fuck out of each other.
Checks out.
They sorry.
Oh, what happened?
No, I was just saying that checks out.
Yeah. They also like another thing they do to like they have little competitions with each other on who the better shapeshifter is, which tends to lead to hijinks. And I think I covered everything that I wanted to cover there, so we can move on.
Okay. I'll do the Jorogumo. Unless you want to do the Jorogumo, Neko.
You can go for it.
Okay. So Jorogumo. The Jorogumo is often depicted as a creature that can transform between a beautiful woman and a large spider. In her spider form, she is sometimes described as a golden orb weaver spider. It says here Nephila clavata, a species known for their impressive webs. Yorogumo is known for her ability to seduce young men. In many stories, she appears as a stunning woman, often playing a string instrument like a biwa or koto to attract victims. Once the victim is ensnarled by her beauty, the Jorogumo uses her spider abilities to trap them in her web. She's also said to be capable of creating fantastic illusions to further deceive and entrap her victims. Once in the web, they will devour the victim. The Yorogumo, like many yokai, reflects certain aspects of Japanese culture and societal fears. Her dual nature as a beautiful woman and a deadly spider may symbolize the complexities of allure and danger, as well as the theme of deception. Um, in the tale of Joran Falls, a young samurai or warrior visits the waterfall. While admiring the scenery, he notices a strange thread of silk that seems almost otherworldly in its beauty and shimmer. Curious, he decides to follow his. I got Curious, he decides to follow this thread. As he follows the thread, he comes upon a beautiful woman who appears to be playing a koto, a traditional Japanese string instrument. She is enchanting and seems to embody the very essence of grace and beauty. However, the samurai's attendant, who is with him, senses something ominous. He warns the samurai that the woman is not what she seems. Upon closer inspection, the samurai realizes that the silk thread he had been following is actually part of a spider's web, and the woman is a Jorogumo, a spider yokai that can transform into a woman to lure and trap men. Forewarned, the samurai manages to escape the Jorogumo's trap. He realizes that had he not been alerted to the danger, he might have been ensnared and become another victim. The tale ends with the samurai safely leaving the area, but the story serves as a cautionary tale about the dangers hidden beneath deceptive appearances. The Jorogumo continues to be part of local folklore, symbolizing the peril of succumbing to deceptive beauty. Um, there's also the story of is this just another samurai and Jorogumo story?
Yeah.
The samurai and the Jorogumo. A samurai is traveling through the forest again when he comes across a woman in distress. She appears to be beautiful and helpless, and the samurai, driven by his sense of duty and compassion, decides to offer his help. The woman leads the samurai to a remote location, often described as a cave or a secluded house. Unbeknownst to the samurai, the woman is actually a Jorogumo. Once they reach the location, the Jorogumo reveals her true form, transforming into a giant spider, and traps the samurai in her web. The samurai finds himself ensnared and at the mercy of the Jorogumo. In some versions of the story, the Jorogumo taunts the samurai or reveals her intentions to devour him. Realizing the danger, The samurai musters his strength and courage. He draws his sword and fights the Yorogumo. In a display of skill and bravery, he manages to cut through the webs that bind him. In the climax of the story, the samurai either slays the Yorogumo or sets the cave or house on fire, defeating the creature. His victory is not just a physical battle, but also a triumph over deception and evil. Like many folk tales, this story serves as a cautionary tale, warning against deception and the importance of being alert to hidden dangers. It also emphasizes the virtues of courage and resourcefulness in the face of unexpected challenges.
I added both those stories just as a mental reminder to myself to mention that, much like how I summarized a majority of Kitsune tales at the start of that one, a lot of Jorogumo stories follow that same pacing of woman in distress, person goes to help, surprise, Spider Woman, person now has to escape.
He looks very creepy, I would say.
Yes.
Wait, what picture are you looking at?
I put 2 in the chat if you
Oh,
want to look
did you?
at them.
Yeah.
But he also looks kind of cool in a weird way. He looks creepy, but like also pretty cool in a way.
It makes me think of have you watched Demon Slayer?
Yeah.
No.
In Demon Slayer there's a whole quote unquote family of demons in a forest that are part spider.
Cool. All right. Is there anything anybody wants to add to the Jiragumo?
Am I misplacing things in my brain, or is there something like this in the Philippines? I don't remember.
I am not 100% sure on Filipino culture. I'm not going to lie and say I am, but there's a very good chance that there is.
Fair enough.
We'll have to do an episode on the Philippines just so we can
Yeah.
know for certain.
Also, there's one more. Neko, do you want to do it?
Yeah. It's Akaname, right? That's
Yeah.
the one that's left?
Yeah.
The Akaname is often depicted. Words? Is often depicted as a small goblin-like creature. Its most notable feature is a long, protruding tongue. Some descriptions present it as somewhat humanoid, while others lean towards a more grotesque and eerie appearance. The coloration varies, but is often shown with reddish or greenish skin. I wonder, what does this thing look like? Oh,
It looks
really
like a
just a
goblin.
goblin. It's kind of cute in some pictures. One of these
Let's see if
pictures.
finishing this changes your opinion.
This yokai is known for peculiar habit of licking the filth and grime in unclean bathrooms. Oh.
Ew.
It's just a janitor kind of thing. It's said to come out at night in poorly maintained or dirty bathrooms, using its long tongue to
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, bus driver Cavix. Welcome in and welcome aboard the Froggy Army. How you doing? You may continue, Nickel. Sorry for interrupting.
It did. The Akaname is more of a creepy nuisance than a dangerous entity. So it's basically Dobby. And Japanese.
Bustad.
Oh my god, it really is like reverse Dobby.
That's a fun name. Well, hello, Bustad. Oh, you're
And
from
Japanese-
Rosie's stream? I'm sorry, Neko, for interrupting. Give me 2 seconds. I'm glad to see you here. Welcome in. Don't be grumbling me. I'm glad you're doing good. I appreciate the support. Okay, now you may continue, Neko. I'm sorry.
In Japanese folklore, many yokai have underlying messages or serve as cautionary tales. The akaname might symbolize the importance of cleanliness and the consequences of neglecting personal hygiene or household chores. By personifying the filth in bathrooms through yokai, the folklore implicate. How do you say it, this word? Implicity? I don't know
So
how
I
to
wasn't paying
pronounce.
attention where yet. Which bullet point?
The second one.
Japanese folklore, many yokai have underlying messages or serve as cautionary tales. The akaname might symbolize the importance of cleanliness and the consequences of neglecting personal hygiene or household chores. By personifying the filth in the bathrooms through a yokai, the folklore implicitly encourages
Oh,
cleanliness.
that's how you say that word.
Which one?
I'm sorry.
Which word?
Implicit. I can't.
Implicitly.
Oh, yeah, implicitly.
Words are hard.
Yeah, I'm sorry I just like read that for you. I wasn't paying attention to where you got stuck.
Question, is it in Japan that they have the spirits that just lay on the floor in bathrooms to trip you?
What are the name of those?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's I know it's Asian. It's an Asian folklore thing. I
Yeah.
think it's Japanese. Huh.
Are you guys good with it, or could I continue reading?
You can continue reading.
yeah,
I was
sorry.
just asking a question because we're talking about
No, I
the
wanna make
yokai
sure
and
you
bathrooms and.
just make sure you guys weren't going on another tangent. I didn't wanna interrupt you.
Not yet.
The yokai emerged in a period when the public and private sanitation was far less advanced than today. This context is crucial for understanding akaname. Bathrooms, particularly in old Japanese houses, were damp, dark, and not as meticulously clean as in modern times. The creation of a yokai that lurks in such places reflects cultural anxieties about hygiene and the unseen threats of disease and filth. Akaname can be seen as a manifestation of the fear of dirt and contamination common in many cultures. So basically, it's just like, hey, you need to stay clean. That's why I see what this yokai is.
I mean, listen, he's a little gross, but he seems to be pretty harmless. He just comes in and eats the grime.
Yeah.
This one's kind of cute.
Yeah.
I guess he's kind of cute, but also kind of weird looking.
This one's kind of cute. This one in particular is kind of cute.
Hey, this a little like it's a reverse Dobby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what do you mean reverse Dobby?
So I said reverse Dobby because while I never read Harry Potter, I did watch the movies. But isn't he like a house elf where like he was supposed to clean the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this guy instead of like cleaning it up, he just licks it up. When I said it was like one repels dirtiness and one preys upon dirtiness.
Fair enough. Look at
I
that
could
image.
also just be tired.
Who needs sleep? Just stay awake.
I've put an image in the thing.
I'm looking at the image and I'm a little perturbed by the like Oni that is just randomly in the center of the room.
I mean, I would assume that the Oni owns that bathhouse.
Yeah. Like I get the Kodama.
No, that's a lie. The Oni is carrying a like skin, like its skin suit.
Yeah.
I retract my statement. I retract my prior statement.
We got like the Kodama, which are like helpful little house spirits. We got our Akami licking up the floor, and then there's just an Oni, like hiding the body.
I don't think it's hiding the body. I think that's his skin
like
suit.
skin suit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
his
it's just
skin
a skin
suit.
suit.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
I think that
one
last
looks
one's
so
my favorite picture of
cute.
him.
He looks like an angry little fur ball that just needs a head pet.
No, look at this. Look
You know
at
what that one reminds
this.
me of? Did you ever read the Bone series as a kid? Like a tongue?
Yeah, that's an accurate depiction. But DLD, show chat the black and white one. He's so cute.
But
He's just a little guy.
that
Just a little
requires effort.
gremlin.
That requires effort, and I'm tired.
That's fair. We'll add it in post.
We'll add it in post. I don't even edit my videos. I just post the whole VOD on YouTube.
Yeah, same. But yeah, with that, took us 2 weeks, but we got through the yokai list.
And with that, I traumatize you a little bit.
Oh, yay. And I hate it. I hate it a lot. Thank you.
You're very, very welcome.
No, that's not the worst thing I've seen today.
I mean, it's probably not the worst thing I've seen on the internet.
Second skelly boy. Second big skelly boy. I want to know what the big skelly boy is.
The big bony guys.
Oh, so this one looks to be enjoying all that grime a little bit too much.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I didn't check my calendar. I don't know if we're gonna have another episode before our Christmas break starts.
I'll tell you in a minute. We could on the 19th, and it would probably be my last stream before I go on break.
That's up to you. I do not want to interrupt your vacation.
No. My vacation starts on the 20th. I
Yeah.
am gone on the 20th, and I won't be back until like the 7th of January.
Okay.
So y'all are gonna have to live without me for like 2 weeks and a half. Now that I think any of you are... Damn, I'm sorry, Curious.
Just realized me and you're going on our vacations around the same time. Except I'll be back before her.
I'm not going on vacation, but I told everybody don't expect any streams after the 20th.
Yeah. I might like hang out like a couple of times in the Discord at night. Might do some movie nights because Badger's gonna be working, and then I'm gonna be by myself basically with his dad and his dad's wife in the house, and it's like unless I can get my friends to kidnap me for the night, I'm gonna probably end up on Discord streaming movies. So if you want to hang out, Curious.
I mean, I'm usually down to waste other people's oxygen.
Damn.
Frog, you live too far away for me to come kidnap you. For now.
I don't know. I know a guy with a plane. We might be able to pull it off.
I mean, you'd
No.
have to go pick her up first and then come down.
Listen, it's a crop duster. It's only got 2 seats. I can't fly it, so. Oh, only one of us is gonna be there for the pickup. The other one's gonna be my buddy who actually flies the damn thing.
Tell him to give you a quick 1 hour class of how to fly.
Quick, I need in 1 day. You gotta teach me how to fly your fucking World War I surplus biplane. You think you can do that?
You think 15 hours of flight time is enough for me to go do this?
I mean, Maybe. I mean, you can like do a
So,
simulate. They have realistic simulators. I
They
mean,
do. This is true.
you could do
so
that for 15 hours straight until you
here,
crash and die.
yeah, I was gonna say here's how this adventure ends, and this is like the good ending. I borrow his plane. I start making my way to Puerto Rico. I show up 3 days late, and you find me because I wash up on the shore.
Okay, but to be fair, you wouldn't have to go all the way to Puerto Rico, just Florida.
See, maybe I could maybe pull this off.
That's a little bit more realistic.
A little more doable.
We can go looking for spooky boys.
There you go.
No fucking with the spookies, bro.
I'm kidding. You know I wouldn't mess with the spookies. We
I
can
already
go.
have to worry
We
about
can go
knocking
fishing.
out Leah and Badger. They fucking spooky, bro. I have to overcorrect your fucking dumb shit, bro.
Nah. I'm joking. Curious and I would not mess with the spookies. We would not mess with the
I would
spooky
maybe
boys.
do a little bit of messing.
No,
with it.
I will knock you the hell out, bro. If we hang out in real life, you're like, oh, let's go. I will knock you out, bro. I'm being dead ass.
Just
You
be
come
walking.
in one piece and you return in one piece, bro.
We'll be like walking back to the truck. Like it's gonna start like getting dark out. It's gonna be nighttime. You're just gonna hear me whistle once.
And then out cold. And then you'll time travel again. Wake
you
up
fast
in
travel.
a fast travel back at a Denny's.
Fast travel at Denny's. There's no pancakes this time. It's a broken nose.
Oh my god.
No stupid things. If you're hanging out with me in real life, I will knock you out.
It's
okay.
We're
now,
not
I
gonna
do
mess
a
with
lot
the
of stupid things.
spookies.
You gotta be more specific.
Like for example, we're just traveling. You see a haunted house, like, oh, I want to explore that. No.
No, I mean
You see
we can
spooky thing in the
go
bushes.
fishing. We can go to the ranges. We can go to the NASA. I was gonna say NASA, whatever. To the place with the NASA. The NASA. They have a visitor center, which is really cool.
Those are not remotely spooky. Do you know what I meant?
That's why I'm saying we won't mess with the spooky boys.
I mean, I know a haunted hospital not far from here.
Curious, I do not want to have to look through the obituaries for your name that I do not know, which now I'm concerned, and now I'm probably gonna be like, at some point, please give me your name in case I actually do have to look you up in the obituaries, please.
Fair.
After no spooky boys for you.
I've been to that hospital once, and I won't go back. That's just spooky. And, like, I didn't even have a particularly bad experience. Some of the other people that I know that have gone in there had some bad fucking experiences.
Also, there's a bunch of squatters.
Oh,
and
there's no
people in the
squatters. That's how bad it is. There's no squatters, and nobody does drugs there.
Yeah. I think that's the most scariest part about abandoned places. Never mind the spooky shit that's in there. Just like meth heads and squatters that are in there. I'm more scared of those than the ghosts, bro.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
I ain't trying to go toe to toe with a meth head, bro.
Me either.
They've got a level of like, I don't know if it's a buff or a debuff, but damn, do they not feel
Both.
pain? Endurance up, intelligence down.
Also, I just had an idea to make Donut Boys icebox even better.
Are we gonna bedazzle it?
In a way. With a black hole!
Oh man.
I feel like he needs to be a donut that can rip through this the time and space
You
continuum.
stop giving the donut buffs.
He needs buffs. He doesn't have limbs. He has to get around somehow.
Just give him arms and legs that he can hide.
No, that's disturbing. That is absolutely disturbing. I do not need a donut sprouting arms and legs. Please. Curious is so disturbed he just went full silent.
My brain just went elsewhere.
Your brain went outside. Your brain went, not now, not
And
today.
I've spent too much time manifesting outside of the Site 12 like break room computer. I'm starting to buffer.
Listen. I never told you where this universe exists.
Yeah, but I don't have the computer. My memory card.
For all you know, I just added a file to the computer.
It's a new file.
Yep. New file for you to access, just for your convenience. Me and Nick are gonna have to leave through the icebox.
Oh man.
Our lore is getting complicated and I love it.
Lore? What lore?
Oh, this
At some point we're gonna be on par with the Payday 2 lore.
Listen, it's all the secret lore. Don't say the name, but have you noticed the name of the VC that's like 2 doors down?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking. Did you see it, Neko?
No.
Can Neko see that VC? Yes, she can. She's joined us in it. Has she not? Am I insane?
Hey, am I?
Oh, no, you talking about?
You're talking about the one. Wait, which one?
The one that starts with the.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Nako was in there.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. Like, with for some odd reason, just
Check out the
I
rolls.
don't see what you're talking about.
3 creatures, 3 just seemingly animal related creatures found each other and have slowly expanded their universe, and now there is a donut and an alien cat in it.
Oh no. No, they don't have let me fix that.
Lore.
Found the problem.
You know, one day I'm actually gonna like sort out my lore and have it like written down somewhere.
I have part of my lore somewhere. It's actually
not written down.
it's actually kind of interesting. It's actually really funny. Orahita's helped me with it, and so did Hell. It's been expanding slowly, and then it's just
I made my lore a bit too complicated.
listen.
My chat made mine complicated.
That's just how life is, okay? Chat just like lore takes a life of its own, okay, and just grows and things happen. Look at Donut Boy. Donut Boy has grown lore in like 2 sessions.
Ah, that name.
There, now you should see the one.
Yes.
So, for all you know, we're just in a pocket dimension that I've created inside of Curious's computer that not even he's aware of.
Listen, the amount of shit the interns have put in this thing, that's not surprising.
That's not the reason, and you know it. You
I mean,
are
yeah, you're right.
you are technically illiterate, okay? You are technologically illiterate. You wouldn't know if I put a new file in there, if I put it in your face. If I dragged it in front of you and opened it up, you would not know the difference.
Listen, all right. They have had me like it. I'm still running Windows 98. All right, like they have not updated this thing in a minute.
You
Of
have
course, I'm not technologically
you
updated.
have no excuse. They were able to trap you in there because you don't know anything.
That's not fair. The internet was new when they did that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fact that you have not bothered to learn how to get out and just let
Hey.
yourself be trapped.
Hey, I had a good attempt. Okay, you know, whenever the pop-up ads were like a big thing. All right, that was my first try.
Talk about a
You're not
bird
very
brain.
good, man. Bro, you're
Ugh.
kind of lacking, broski.
What?
I'm not curious. He's kind of lacking. Ain't he?
The pop-up ads, they kind of worked. Then they unplugged me.
That seems like an excuse, bro. I literally escaped, came all the way from Pluto to here, bro. That sounds like an excuse. I was dying there too, but
You know what?
Don't mind me. I got summoned.
I'm out here getting roasted by somebody from a planet that isn't even a planet.
Hey, don't roast my tiny kingdom, okay, bro? No one asked for your opinion, bro. You're sucking a computer, bro.
With Windows 98, bro, your screen is curved and not in the right direction.
Maybe start yourself up for roasting me, bro. I'm about to have a mission I have to accomplish. Like some people.
I'm just glad they upgraded from dial-up. Okay.
Are you sure they did? Because
Yeah.
sometimes I can swear I can hear that beep boop coming out of your head. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
That was pretty good though. Okay. Someday I'm gonna get out of the computer.
Okay. And what's that when like 100 years old, bro?
I mean, maybe.
I feel like for that he'd have to go back in time. Actually, that might be your way out.
I have an infinite amount of time that I can wait. I am ageless. I am both ageless and timeless. Eventually, one way or another, this thing will stop working, and I will be free.
Are you sure? Because I can see some cataracts forming
God,
in
I
one of your
hope so.
eyes.
They built this. This thing's fucking ancient. I'm hoping it doesn't have that many years left. Shit.
But how do you know you'll be free once it dies? What
just
tells
get
you you
KO'd,
won't just be
bro.
trapped in the motherboard forever?
Because the only thing keeping me here is the firewall. Eventually, that's gonna be outdated.
It's Windows 98. It was outdated 10 years ago.
They updated that.
I feel like you're just making a bunch of excuses, broski.
We'll get there eventually. You'll see.
Yeah, okay.
Just have faith.
You know, I have a friend. She can replace your systems with Linux. You'll be able to get out.
Hey, I almost got one of the interns to upload me to the mainframe.
Almost.
Security shot him halfway through, but
I mean, security's pretty slim to none where your computer's being held. I should know.
I'm in the intern break room. Of course, the security's slim to none. I don't even think I'm on the records anymore. I'm pretty sure the only reason the interns. Pretty sure that's the only reason the interns found me. They just dusted this thing off and put it in there.
To be honest, I think you're just being held in there for the nostalgia. They just like seeing the blinking screens. You want me to plug you into the mainframe? I could try.
Ideally.
Nah, you should
But
let
what
him suffer and
happens?
figure it out
What
himself.
happens if I do? What's gonna be your excuse then? Then you'll have to leave the computer, and you haven't left it in a millennia. What you gonna do then?
I mean, it has not been a millennia. It's only been.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, the date. They never reset the date on this thing.
That sounds like a bunch of baloney.
It's been.
Like
It's
nothing.
been. Okay, that's the thing. It's been.
It's only been like 8 years.
No. It's been like 24.
Shit.
Listen, old man. We're past COVID. It's time to get out of the house. Or in your case, the box.
Wow.
I really wish Donut Boy hadn't gone to bed.
Oh, man. Oh,
Listen.
Anyways, Frog, I was saying, the donut don't need more powers, bro. Let him be debuffed.
I mean, yeah, he's already outranking me at this point.
I mean, listen, to be fair, I kind of might have maybe used a piece of me to make him. Maybe there's a possible. I'm sorry.
Stop giving the donut buffs, bro.
That is not a buff. That is reality.
It's bad enough you made it sentient, bro. Stop giving it stuff, bro. Let it suffer like everything else on this planet.
No. I don't want him to suffer like Olaf. At least he doesn't melt much.
The donut gets buffs. All I get is to play Minesweeper. Nah.
That sounds like a you problem.
Listen, I'll download. I'll install some Snake on you, okay? For you.
Let's
some
go.
Snake. Maybe some Bomberman.
You should give him pinball.
Pinball, yeah. Get you some new screensavers. I'll even get you a whole new keyboard, a new mouse. I'll see if I can get you a new monitor. I don't know. I might have to replace some of the PC tower components. You okay with like being out of commission for a few days?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kind of in the fucking thumb drive. You just pull that out. It's right there.
What? What did you just say to me?
It's the thumb drive.
Hold on.
You know what a thumb drive is, right?
No, I know what a thumb drive is. I'm trying to figure out how old they are. There's no way.
What?
It was invented in the early 1980s.
Pretty old.
Why were people still using floppy disks?
I think the floppy disk just could have more like stuff on it.
Wait, no, there's conflicting information. Some of it says early 1980s, others say 1999. Others say 1971. There is no... One says 2007. Hi, Lisa. Thank you for the posture check.
Yeah, I know for a fact 2007 can't be right because I know I had, like, my parents had them whenever I was in kindergarten. So I'm gonna start exiting out of all these note pages I have open.
You should. Okay, it says that. It says Netak, a company based in China, also claims to have invented the USB flash drive in 1999. However, its claim is difficult to prove since UDisk, USB flash drive, did not appear on market until 2002. In comparison, IBM released its version in 2000 and Phison in 2001. So early 2000s is where I'm getting at.
Okay.
So you want a thumb drive? Hi, Rosie. Thank you for the hydration. Lisa, I need to get you in this pocket dimension so you can install Linux on this man's computer so he can get rid of that Windows 98, please. Maybe it'll give him a chance to get out. Maybe you can get him out by Christmas or after Christmas. Through Christmas? Maybe we can start the new year and he can be on a new computer.
Yeah, new year, new reign of destruction.
Lisa, this is Curious. Curious resides inside a very, very old computer that runs on Windows 98. He's been stuck there, basically as a plaything for a bunch of interns for over 20 years.
Oh, no, the sad part is the intern thing's only been for 2 years. I've been shut off for the better part of 20.
Oof. Oof.
That being said, 20-year-long nap, not that bad.
I mean, fair. I was just chilling on my pond when I got summoned recently, so I wouldn't know.
Who uses Windows 98? Underground secret government facilities.
She agrees.
Yeah. I don't know. Should I give your chat like the spiel I give to like new people in raids on my channel?
Go for it.
All right. I'm Curious Corvus EXE. I am the Eldritch Horror that currently resides inside the internet. Yes, your internet, and specifically your internet. Yes, that means I have access to your files. Yes, that means you should delete your browser history. And yes, that also means I've already seen it and it's not going anywhere. Welcome to Site 12.
Lisa, Curious here is also technologically illiterate. So again, I feel like if you give me permission to get you inside of this pocket dimension, you could be of some help for Curious over here. Lisa's a tech whiz.
Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, secret government facilities under the Appalachian Mountains, they don't use a lot of like technology around here.
Listen, all I had to do was steal somebody's very, very badly made badge, okay?
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna miss Josh.
Did I know that one?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't know.
Like I said, nobody's gonna miss him.
Might have been the one that was spilling crumbs on the keyboard.
Then I did you a favor.
Yeah, you're right. To be honest, there's not much here. There's me.
Mm-hmm.
There's the AI that they have running the mainframe.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've got something locked away like deep underground that like I don't even know what it is. It's off the books.
Eh,
I'm sure that's fine.
It's not that impressive.
Take your word for it. I can see the core. I can see that wall.
You can see that wall.
I can see that wall. They got the like hang in there fucking poster with the cat on it.
Listen, the door is just big. Everything behind it is fairly benign.
Yeah.
I would handle that, but not enough energy.
That's fair. So I just saw Lisa say that at work they have a printer that runs software design on Windows 95. So like fun story, whenever I used to be a barista, our fucking coffee machine was on Windows 10.
The coffee machine was on Windows 10?
Yeah.
How do you manage that?
Usually we'd have to update it.
What? How do you
I don't
manage
know.
that? How do you put Windows 10 on a coffee machine?
I don't know. I just know occasionally it'd be like update. It would take like 20 minutes, and then the coffee made. I think it was just to make the fucking like clock work.
Bruh. The printer is tech yellow? What does that mean? Listen, I know a little bit about technology. I'm not that versed in it, and you know this. This is why I rely on you. Old computers are yellow. Yeah, I know. Curious's computer is for the better for I'm not even gonna say the kind of the shade of yellow.
I don't know. I can't see what color the computer is. I see through the screen.
Nah. The printer is yellow as well. hey, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Look at the VC chat. Look at the VC
I'm
chat.
looking at the VC chat. Yep. Yo, they got me on a Dell. I'm doing better than I thought. Maybe it's not all bad.
Yeah, you got a window. It's just, you're not facing it, so you don't even know. Oh God, this is a hoot. Please tell me this is gonna be canon.
Everything is.
Once it's said, once it's brought into the universe, it's canon.
My entire lore is been built by my Twitch chat. So.
Oh, I really do hope nobody misses Josh.
I kid you not. My chat is the reason my friends refer to themselves as the interns.
Oof. Your own chat keep you here.
Yeah. Listen, I don't get much access to the internet, but like I get a little bit of interaction by sneaking through the firewall.
If you can sneak through, why haven't you just left? What do you mean?
Because if I pry a big hole through the firewall. I told you the AI that runs the mainframe. Yeah, he's a dick.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that you poke a little tiny hole with your little claw and just stick one eye through, and that's how you see through the firewall? Oh God. You get avatar points by winning. I can also give you avatar points.
You spend enough time here, you can be a chicken, like I am.
Yeah, you also get points by being here. There you go. Battle Royale is starting. That's gonna be your entertainment for a while. Curious, so enjoy it.
Like, I've watched the Battle Royale happen, and I think I've won it once, but I have no idea how it works.
it just goes automatic and oh. Ooh. Lisa might actually have a chance if Rose doesn't come in for the kill.
Bah.
Lisa, get out! Lisa, get out! You're about to die! No, Lisa!
I believe in them.
Rose is winning. No. Shin? No, Mrs. Turk. It's all up to Shin and Mrs. Turk now. Orahita's mom is giving Shin a run for his money. Ooh.
Ooh.
Mrs. Turk, you can do it. Aww. Shin won. Hold on, Lisa. Hold on. Where are you, Lisa? Lisa. Lisa. Ah, there you are. I'll pin you.
Beautiful.
You've been pinned. That was such a bad time. Because I saw it. I saw it.
I just realized I'm very old.
Aw. I have to let you go. I have to unpin you. So I can... There we go. Oh? Yes, hello.
I'm not leaving, but I'm gonna start a raid. I'm gonna start my raid real quick.
Go for it. I am just looking for the... Where is it?
I was gonna raid
Is
left.
it? I think it's this one.
Actually, nobody I actually know is online anymore. Well, let's go make new friends.
No, you're not.
No, we're not what?
Lisa was saying she was short a few points to be a fox. Now she's a foxy.
Woo!
Okay, let's see who we're rating.
Moving up in the world.
Sparkles is still live. I think.
Sparkles is still live, and so is Rosie's. Who you rating? Curious.
Like I said, everybody I know just like ended, so
Okay, well I have two people that, if you want, that are alive. I have Sparkles and I have Rose. I think you might have met Rose.
I've bumped into Rose once or twice.
Yeah, so if you want, I'll send you. Hold on. If I find your... Also, did you know that you can turn off the setting that shortens people's names on Discord when you're on streamer mode?
I didn't even know that was a thing, I'll be honest.
It is.
Alright, so which one you raiding out to? I'll just raid out to the other.
If you want to raid to Rose, I'll raid to Sparkles.
Alright.
And that way, we do a little even out.
You gotta help out the homies.
Yes, of course, of course, of course. And with this, I say good night to you all. Thank you so much for all of you who are here. As always, thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everybody who stuck around, and thank you to everybody who chatted with us. Thank you.
UWU.
Thank you everybody for being here and supporting us. These podcasts have been really fun, and I hope that it continues. Curious mentioned that he didn't think we'd go beyond one episode, and I feel like it's becoming a series that I'm really enjoying and really looking forward to, and I hope that you are too, Curious.
Oh yeah.
And I like that we seem to have a cast forming for it, and I'm very much enjoying it. So I hope that you all come back for possibly next week's one, because it would be my last stream before I go on vacation. Until then, I will see you on tomorrow's stream, which is Bestie Guild Night. So probably be playing Left 4 Dead 2 as usual. Even though I haven't played it in a little bit, but so I'll see you guys then. Let's raid Sparkles and give her a big froggy raid. Until then, I hope everybody has a good night, has good sleepies, and has a good day. For all of you who've already started your day or just starting it, I hope it is wonderful and that you'll have a wonderful shift. If you're going to work, I hope you have wonderful classes. If you go to school, I just hope everybody has a good time. Until then, sayonara. Bye, everybody.
See ya.